Okay. Hello everyone. It's your favorite programming error that just refuses to be fixed, CodeErr. And welcome to what might be the final stream of World of Dreams Act 2. It is currently Friday, which is the day where Yuri stabs herself. And it's already the lunch break of Friday. Which means any time now something could go horribly, horribly wrong. Hi Spinne, hi Neon, congrats Spinne for being first. And hello Phoenixian, and welcome. And hi Taco. So, what are your guesses? Will something horrible happen? I am gonna assume yes, something horrible will happen, but we will somehow salvage the situation in some way or another. And hello Liam as well. Well then, let's load in, I guess. It's time. Before I know it, lunchtime rolls around. I'm gonna turn the game up a bit more, I think. It will be bad, yeah, I can imagine. Before I know it, lunchtime rolls around. I'm startled out of my thoughts since it just seems like we started class only a few minutes ago. Hi, Gabe. Just got all the chests in Similanka. Nice, I think I wrapped that up yesterday, so we're good. The event can end any time now, and we finished it. Need all the primos I can get, exactly. Get those primo gems, especially if it's an event exclusive map. And hi Bones, welcome to Pain and Suffering. I've never heard the Verniedlichung of Phoenix. Well, now you have. And now you have. I must have been deeper in thought than I realized. Standing, I stretch and rub my eyes. The passing of time might have seemed like a few minutes, but Meiji's body tells me otherwise. I'm a bit sore from sitting so long. I hardly remember anything from classes. Well, lunchtime, I suppose. Suffering my favorite, I know. Prepare to watch someone stab themselves to death, probably, again. Lunchtime? But class just started, right? I freeze. Am I not the only one? Or is it just due to being in the same body that Meiji has experienced the same thing I just did? Time is weird. Things are getting skipped if necessary, because this is a simulated world. Not according to the clock on the wall. Look. I look over at the wall clock, which reads as lunchtime. That's... wow, that's so weird. I could have sworn we just started class like a few minutes ago. Yeah, that happens to the best of us. Turning, I see Koze looking around the room with a concerned expression. Looking over at Mori, I catch her glimpsing around with a similar look. Let me guess, everyone thinks it's only been a few minutes. Cute version of a word. All the 4 non-Germans in chat. Ah, yes. That. What's a hi, Rob? I assume they also felt that it wasn't that long. I turn back to Kozue. What's up? Huh. She looks over-focusing on me. Oh, don't mind me, it's probably nothing. Come on, tell me. Nothing too major, I mean, we all have those days where we zone out and hours seem like minutes, you know? So everyone felt the same way. Her too? I nod slowly. I know, I had the same feeling a few moments ago. Fischl, the Prinzessin der Verniedlichung. Oh god, I even pronounced Prinzessin like she did at this point. It's just stuck now. Oh, well.
Hey, guys.
Mori comes over still confused.
Is it really lunchtime already? It feels like class just started.
Kozu and I exchange a glance. Something this new developing late in the week isn't good.
What's wrong? Did I say something weird?
Time skips.
Huh? Time skips?
I quickly pull out Maiji's phone and begin sending out a text to the other girls. Meet up at the old schoolhouse in 10 minutes. After sending that, I close Maiji's phone and look at the two girls. I grab Maiji's wallet and repeat to them what I've just told everyone else. Find a way to be as discreet as possible.
Alright.
Got it. Mori still looks a bit confused, but Koza seems to have picked up the hidden message. Grabbing Maiji's wallet, I rush out. Gotta make food? Alright, Rob, you do that. Be right back. Need the water walking boots. We'll see when I schedule more Terraria stuff. I mean, until the point in time where Minecraft finally makes its grand return, which who knows when that's gonna be, until then I guess I gotta schedule Terraria streams. The only problem with those is that unlike with Minecraft, I actually have to clear out the time frame a bit ahead of time. Because, you know, there's Spin and Neon and Gabe involved who won't just be like, oh yeah, by the way, in 10 minutes I'm going live. Haha, join me. Can't do that exactly. Grab Maiji's wallet, I rush out. The main vending machine area is practically deserted when I arrive, so I begin buying a few snacks. No time to get lunch. This can't be good, Meiji. What's the last thing you remember before a few minutes ago? Sensei walked into the room, then started the class. After that, I guess I dozed off. Maybe. But if Mori and Koze also experienced it, maybe not. Wanna know how far you are? Just curious. Confirm for me if I'm... Actually, you know what? We'll do the following. When I approach the end of the stream, then you're allowed to tell me whether or not I can make it if I stream a little bit longer, or I should make another stream next week. Okay? We'll do it like that. So when I'm slowly approaching the usual end time, then you can chime in and be like, hey, by the way, if you play for like another 1.5 hours or something, you can finish today. Stuff like that. Also, hi CodeErr, how's it going? Welcome to Friday. The day of the stabbing. Maybe, but if Mori and Kozo also experienced, maybe not. You know how in visual novels sometimes unimportant moments like classroom time are just skipped over to progress the plot faster? Yeah. Well, I haven't noticed it until today, but I feel like that's happened to me a couple times this week. I just happened to catch on today. You think we're experiencing game time skips? It's possible. I mean, we've seen some pretty weird shit this week. Natsuki glitching out, Yai's body doing what it did when she first came over. I mean, yeah, but couldn't it just be that we're all tired? We had a rough day yesterday and we woke up pretty early. What broke this time? Apparently we time skipped. We just skipped the entirety of classes. We arrived, the teacher came in, boom, class was over and it's lunchtime. So that is why we're freaking out right now. There's other mechanics coming into play right now. I space out a lot. It could be if it were just you, me, and Kozue. I can see her more being preoccupied and spacing out like us. But Mori, she's pretty studious. And I've caught her a few times this week just focusing on her schoolwork even after she learned the truth. Oh. Yeah, she's always been like that for as long as I've known her, in both worlds it seems. Yeah. Now it could be that I'm just being paranoid and overreacting, but I want to be absolutely sure. After the week we've had, we can't be too careful. I hope it's nothing. If it is, I'll apologize to everyone for worrying them. I'm sure they'll understand. I hope so. God fucking damn it! Not her! Just then someone else enters the room. Kotonoha sees me and walks over to the vending machine beside me. Great! Why is she here of all people? Well, ain't this gonna be a ride?
Hello there, Jesus-san. I trust you're doing well today.
Don't antagonize her, Code. Be civil. Yes, I know, the music.
Hey, I see an
I'm
annoying girl
alright,
running toward me
thanks.
from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sorry.
I really
my
wish I had
neighborhood friend
Sorry
since
by
we
my
were
side
children.
right now.
You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making.
But in
today.
the end,
But it just kind of works
I
out because
don't.
you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this.
But Star! I'm alright, thanks.
Good, I'm glad to hear it.
She looks at the choices in front of her, appearing to mull them over in her mind. I continue purchasing goods, but try to make it more discreet now. I was going to grab enough for everyone, but I couldn't get enough before she showed up. We're gonna have to ration what I just bought. I'm in the middle of purchasing the last item, a small container of cookies, when Kotonoha turns to me. I'll consider it over the weekend, okay? Okay?
Have you had the chance to consider my offer, Jesus-san?
Startled a bit, I turn to her. Ah, well, unfortunately, I haven't. School and all that.
I see. I suppose that's understandable.
She has a slight suspicious look in her eyes as she looks at me. Not wanting her to ask anything more, I decide to add something more. I'll have an answer for you on Monday, I promise. This seems to satisfy her, and she grabs her purchase from the machine.
Good, I hope you reply favorably. Unfortunately, my last tutor is, shall we say, indisposed.
I know exactly what you're talking about, and it hurts, I feel bad for Yuri, this hurts. I have to fight the urge to ball my fist. Into fists, yes. My hands into fists in fury at the audacity of this girl. The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch. Ow. I don't think so, but she is certainly not doing anything favorably because her last tutor is in fact dead. And her previous tutor is the mother of one of our classmates, specifically the classmate who is likely going to stab herself today. So that's not good. Anyway. I am sorry that Yuri's mother has passed, but seriously, I don't feel anything for this girl here. Seriously, how could she change so much? She was so kind last time. I see. I only managed to blurt that out.
Well, I'll see you later then, farewell.
Kotonoha heads out, leaving me more or less alone again. Looking at Meiji's phone, I see that I only have a few more minutes before I told everyone to meet. I quickly purchase a couple more items, then rush out. Alright, squad, what's up? What are we doing? What's the plan? Time skips are happening. By the time I reach the empty hallways of the old school building, everyone else is waiting for me. One of the doors is open and I see Sayori standing near the threshold. Natsuki's tapping her foot impatiently as I enter. No arson yet.
What's the big deal, Code? I didn't manage to get any lunch before you sent me that text, you know.
Panting from running in the rain, I hold out my hand so I can catch my breath. Hang on.
Code, is everything alright?
Yeah, just give me a bit. Take a few breaths before reaching into Meiji's bag and pulling out the meager food items I managed to grab earlier. Here. I'm sorry I couldn't buy more, but I had a run-in with Kotonoha in the vending machine room.
What was she doing in the vending machine area?
Just buying something, I suppose? But she dragged it out. I relay the conversation as it happened, handing out snacks to everyone as equally as I can.
That girl.
Mori, calm down. That's not why I called you all here.
Well, spit it out then.
Did something happen? I lean against the wall and shrug slowly. If it was just me who experienced it, I wouldn't be worried, but Kozu and Mori experienced it too.
What is it? What did you experience?
Literal time skip. Everyone falls silent at that. Only Sayori does anything as she rushes back to the computer and, sitting at the desk, looks at something on the screen. Noticing this, I go to the door and peer in. Sayori? What is it? She turns back to me.
There's nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing there.
Monica quickly shakes herself out of her own daze and rushes into the space classroom. Let me guess. There's a specific time window in the script where there's just nothing written at all. No thought, no conversation, no action, no nothing. And that's the time that was skipped. She looks over Sayori's shoulder. Sayori points to some place on the screen.
See it? Oh dear God.
Everyone else is now looking inside the room. Go in. Huh? Go inside, I want to see this too. I step into the classroom, separating from Meiji. Together, the two of us walk over to where Monica and Sayori are looking over the script. Everyone else has followed us in and are beginning to huddle around the computer. What's going on? Natsuki jumps a bit, trying to see over everyone. I feel like she should stand in front. Just saying. Just saying. Maybe not let the shortest one stand in the back. See this? No, there's nothing. Exactly. I spot the line Sayori found, and I feel myself go cold. Scene BG class underscore rain with dissolve underscore scene underscore full. What the hell does this mean?
That's the first time I've seen that appear. Same here.
A shiver runs down my spine as I slowly turn to face everyone. Guys, does anyone remember anything until the lunch bell rang a few minutes ago?
Of course I...
Natsuki's face goes snow white.
What the hell?
Everyone else is beginning to realize what we're talking about.
I don't remember anything. I just thought I spaced out because I was preoccupied.
I did too, but I don't think that's the case. As a person who tried modding DDLC, I know. You know about I've never seen that line before. Or what else do you mean? Pointing to the screen, I frown. This must be code for a time skip. Natsuki finally gets a good look at the screen.
I've seen that type of coding before. Wait, you have? Where? On VidTube. I was browsing there once and found myself watching some basic V encoding video.
Guys, don't forget to subscribe to me on VidTube. That's the channel where you can see all this as VODs. Yeah, I have a channel on VidTube with all the VODs. Just check it out. Totally. Anyway.
It looked a lot like this. I don't remember exactly what language the code was supposed to be, though.
Whack. Probably Python, if anything. That's what the creator of DDLC used to create the game.
Why is it happening now of all times?
Ya's question forces us into silence. Meiji, who hasn't said anything since separating, has his eyes glued to the screen. Could the script be trying to hurry to some kind of conclusion? I nod slowly. Maybe. But why not skip the entire day? That's what happens in the game. Yeah, why skip to lunch and not all the way to club time? That is the question. So you mentioned that this is the first time seeing this type of coding, right?
Yes.
Well, let's make sure of that. I open the search function and search and type in scene BG, since I assume that's the most universal code we might be able to find. I'm disappointed when only one answer pops up on the screen, the most recent instance of that particular set of variables. Okay, so no other times has it happened. But this has me concerned. Not only that, but the half-empty classes.
Mine is over 75% gone and no one seems to be batting an eye.
I felt embarrassed after class. Like I had to do something in front of the class, but I can't remember it.
Why doesn't anyone care? Hell, I even ran into some of my gang on the way here. No one seemed to notice that half the school's gone.
The purge has begun. Yes, that's what it is. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Also, why couldn't Kota Noha be one of the students who was missing today? Why did she have to be present? I feel Monica's hand intertwined with mine. Looking down, I see her trembling a little, but she has a stalwart look on her face. Hi, Tormuse. The game just did a time skip. We're all very concerned because the game did a time skip. And because it's never done this before. And it's Friday of the second act. Which means it's Yuri stabbing day. And just skipped our classes. Well, the thing is, you know, original DDLC always skips straight to club time. And we are now discussing not only why did the time skip happen today for the first time, but why did it only skip to lunchtime? Why didn't it skip to club time? We walked in, the teacher came in, boom, time skip, classes are over, it's lunchtime. But not club time, it's weird. And this is the first time this has happened, apparently. Trying to rack our brains. And I honestly am not entirely sure why this would be like that. You know what I think that code does? It skips time. Actually, the original game has a lot of time skips, a day at a time. Time skips sure are a thing. But the thing is, it hasn't happened in here before. We were talking about it like, yeah, of course, the original game does time skips a lot, but why would it happen now for the first time? And why to lunchtime specifically? Because once you name a character, they get death save? But which character? Everyone is named. Well, I'm sure we'll figure this out. Somehow. Maybe. Could be an act, but it helps me regardless.
You said earlier everything's gonna be fine, remember?
The absolute trust in her eyes. It's enough to make my own tension increase. It's enough to make my own tension increase by a little bit. Okay. That one we don't like who killed her tutor. Ah, right, that girl. Yeah. Of course, we should not name drop that annoying girl. But we don't think she killed her because, you know, Yuri's mom was sick. She was sick. And she died in the hospital, so I don't think little Miss Rich Girl actively killed her. Although I wouldn't put it past her. I wouldn't put it past her either, let's just say. Because she has basically influence over anyone. Her family's basically Yakuza. They almost own the school. They own entire apartment complexes. Who's to say she couldn't have done a little thing in the hospital to make sure the care for Yuri's mom didn't go optimally? I don't think that's outside the realm of possibility for a Yakuza daughter. Especially one who's as much of a bitch as she is. When Portal Revolution, once this is done.
I didn't know if this is relevant or not, but I stopped by the nurse's office earlier. She apparently didn't come in.
My heart stops. Repeat that? Now. Mori, startled, clears her throat.
The nurse apparently didn't come in. I was going to grab something for your throat, Reggie, but she wasn't there. Another teacher said she hadn't come in.
Meiji reaches into his pocket and pulls out the handful of throat lozenges the nurse handed to us mere hours earlier. That's impossible! I just saw her today. I went to get those so I could help soothe Meiji's throat. Ha. So it's not that people aren't showing up, it's that people are just straight up disappearing. People are straight up side characters are getting erased from existence. Ominous ambient noise, yeah. Because again, the nurse was totally there. Because we grabbed the medicine. Now we are apparently finding out that she never came. But we wouldn't know if people were just erased from existence, right? We would know, right? We would know, alright? But that would also explain why nobody batted an eye on the lack of students. Of course, people wouldn't think it's weird that students were missing if those students never existed in the first place. If 75% of your class is missing, yeah, you'd probably say something about it, but nobody has said anything about the fact that all these people are missing. And the only conclusion I can come to is because they don't remember that there were supposed to be more people. We are straight up erasing people from existence again. As this weakest drawing is coming to its end. Damn it, why couldn't they erase Kotonoha? Sorry, I name dropped her again. Everyone goes silent at this.
First the quick passing of time, then the nurse disappearing when she apparently was just here. What the fuck is going on?
I admit I'm not the biggest gamer out there, and I don't know anything about visual novels, to be honest, but... Do you guys think that she was, deleted? Da-da-da-da! CodeErr comes to the same conclusion I just did. Yet another chill runs down my spine. I'm taking people. Don't rob this universe of its people.
Shit!
Meiji nods in agreement. Shit indeed, Yuri. Shit indeed. I agree. Shit is fucking right. Sayori, did you experience a time skip? She shakes her head.
No, nothing. I couldn't really open the door to check either. I didn't hear anything from Meiji's house, though. I just saw that Scene BG stuff show up.
Okay, what about the earth outside? Yes. She shrugs.
Sorry, I didn't really check, but I was still turning like it is now when I caught glances.
Yeah, that's understandable.
What can we do now? I don't want to be deleted.
Well, first, let's make sure that that's what's really happening. It could be that the nurse did just go home and Mori asked the teacher who hadn't seen the nurse come in.
I don't know, the nurse's office was locked and the lights were off. The teacher I asked seemed to be absolutely sure the nurse didn't come in at all.
Okay, understood. I rush over and sit at the computer beginning to explore the files. Monica is quickly by my side leaning in next to me. Everyone else quickly crowds around the screen as well. I turn to Monica. Where would you look?
Me? Why?
Since in the original game you were able to delete people, you had to have some kind of process to find it.
Get up.
Okay. I quickly vacate my seat. Quickly sitting, she moves fast through the files, her frown deepening. She tries once more to open the wldpop.xlt file. Just like before, it requests a password.
Damn, I forgot about that.
Hang on. Try the one I used to open my file.
Go for it.
Reaching down, I quickly type the password in. To my relief, the file opens. Hooray! The spreadsheet I see before me is massive. Page after page of names appears before me, able to be organized in many different orders. I see an option for organization by first name, by last name, by date of birth, and many others. What's the nurse's name? I ask as I indicate the search icon in the toolbar. Monica quickly gets what I'm talking about and searches for the nurse. A few names pop up. Okay. Not quite what I was expecting. How can we narrow the search?
let's look at the names one by one.
Why?
There's a category about employment, see?
Sure enough, Monica scrolls to the right. It reveals more variables, with occupation being one. Nurse's name? Nurse! Bartholomew III of the dynasty of the Fourth Dragon. Yes. Totally her name. I like the fact that we're not even learning her name. We're just gonna be like, hey, Monica entered the name, it's fine. She doesn't get a name for us to see.
Okay, let's see.
She scrolls through the around 24 results. None of the listed names show anything about being in any sort of teaching or medical profession.
Where'd she go?
Meiji, still silent, puts an arm around his shaking girlfriend. He shrugs slowly. Meiji's right. Can't even begin to fathom where they've gone. All the more reason why we need to just say fuck it, we're making it to Act 4. Fuck it, right? Can we all agree? Act 2 is not gonna play out well no matter what happens. We just have to survive Act 2 and Act 3, make it into Act 4 with the happy ending, and all will be well. That is the only plan I have right now. With all of these people already being deleted, there's nothing we can do anymore, I feel like, in this reality. Unless we're fine with half of the world being gone. If we're fine with half of all people to ever exist being removed from existence, then yeah, sure, we can totally move on with Act 2. Great. No need for medical profession if there are no people. Yeah. Snapped. Meiji's right, I can't even begin to fathom where they've gone. Monica, clear the search for me, I want to check something else. Just ask the Avengers about that. We just gotta get the Infinity Stones, snap them all back into existence. Genius. Monica does so, then relinquishes the chair to me once more. I sit, then grab the mouse and hurriedly scroll down the document's many, many pages. Finally, I reach the end. I pause and look at the end number. 3,163,058,120. Just 3 billion names? Fuck me. Yeah, this is not the time for this, okay? You have many enough people in your quote-unquote gang who can do that for you, but this is not the time to ask any of us about this. Let's move on. Is that an... Yeah, this is not the time to think about repopulating the world immediately. We can do that another time. She gone, Spinne, she gone. Oh boy, of course you're using that word as well, huh? Aw, shucks, the hot nurse is gone. Everyone stares at the number in disbelief. Feeling another panic attack coming, I take deep breaths and stand, moving away from the computer screen. Over half the world's population is gone. What is going on here? And why now of all times? Moira quickly puts her arms around me. This is enough to cause the budding attack to ebb away. Reacting fast, I wrap my arms around her tightly.
Deep breath, love. Deep breaths.
Taking her advice, I do so, which helps. After a while, I calm down enough to speak. What the hell is going on?
Could Meiji be right? Could it be that someone or something is hurrying time along to reach the climax of Act 2? The one you told me about where Yuri... You know.
God, I hope not. Monica turns to Mori.
You have a good point. Maybe that's what's happening. It could explain skipping time.
If that's the case, we're all in trouble. We need to try and remain vigilant.
You're right. We should all try to focus as much as we can when class starts. I know that really isn't something we've been doing this week, but maybe we won't skip ahead that way. I don't want to go down without some kind of fight.
I agree. How does that sound to everyone here? I get various replies of assent. Alright, let's try that then. Is there anything else? Hyro. It may be time for some straight up kidnapping. Who are we kidnapping? Wait, who?
Yeah, I've got something. Has anyone seen Yuri today at all?
I look around and everyone shakes their heads. If the game script is hurrying things along towards the Act 2 conclusion, that means it didn't delete Yuri, because Yuri is an essential part of the Act 2 conclusion. The script wouldn't get in its own way. We can check just in case, but I'm sure she is fine. Well, not fine, but she exists, is what I'm trying to say.
I was afraid of that.
I'll try and send her a text now.
Mori pulls out her phone and begins texting. As she's doing that, I look at everyone else. Deleting people looking for Natsuki? Why would it be deleting them looking for Natsuki? I don't see that point. It is deleting people. I think the script is just hurrying things along because it knows that at the end of Act 2 the entire world is gonna get deleted anyway, so it's already starting the deletion process by getting rid of of a bunch of side characters that don't even matter. I think that's what's happening. And exactly, Natsuki only gets deleted after the weekend. So I think the script is just hurrying things along and is like, okay, when Act 2 concludes, everything's getting deleted, I'm gonna start deleting all the unimportant side characters. The ones that don't matter anyway, saving myself time later. And that is my best guess as to why this is happening. Just getting some stuff preemptively deleted. Characters that aren't essential for the game to keep moving. It's not just this day, Rob. Almost any day. The only other time I think the only other time that the original game talked about other people was in the beginning portion where it's like, oh yeah, more and more people are walking to school together. And I don't think we've ever seen any other people show up in the original game. Ever. Except in the Plus version for some side stories. It's becoming sentient, it's just doing its thing. It could be becoming sentient, it could just be doing its thing. I think it's just doing its thing. Which might be it might be considered low-level sentience because the script is actively trying to problem solve, right? The script is actively being like, okay, this isn't working, so I gotta do this to get to that conclusion. The script is actively altering things to make sure what is supposed to happen happens. Which might be implying low-level sentience, but I can't be sure. Is there anything else I'm missing? Anything that you saw or heard that might be worth telling now? Everyone looks at each other. Anyone else that is normally in Act 2 would be at much greater risk. Yes. That is also true. But if CodeErr gets deleted, I'm gonna be happy. But I feel like at this point, the World of Dreams script would first delete characters that don't even have sprites. Or specifically, it would delete characters who we don't really interact with. It hasn't deleted, throughout Act 2, it has not deleted any of the characters we have interactions with, like Kozue, for example, or Mori. It has only deleted characters we don't know, except for the nurse. The nurse is the only character the script has deleted that we've actively interacted with and that had a sprite. I don't know why it would be the nurse specifically, but you are right, that still places these other characters at risk. It does still place them at very, very great risk. However, I think Yae might be a little bit more safe, because she's such a big player in this school, you know? She is basically the leader of her own gang. It wouldn't delete the gang leader before deleting all the members of the gang, I think. So I think Yai is still, for the time being, kind of safe. Lots of connections makes sense, yeah. The apocalypse is indeed upon us. Maybe the script didn't expect you to go to the nurse again. That could also be the case. It could just be like, okay, he visited the nurse, he's probably done with the nurse. What if the game just immediately deleted the nurse as soon as we left the nurse's office? It was like, okay, main character got the medicine from the nurse, check, she's not needed anymore, delete her. That is also very much a possibility. Like, she got yeeted out of existence the second we walked away. God, that is horrible to think about. See ya, wouldn't wanna be ya. Ooh, yikes. Everyone looks at each other. Slowly, each of them starts shaking their heads. Suddenly, you just delete us. I mentioned the weather, but it's just weather. It can get worse or better, depending.
We shouldn't leave any stone unturned, though. God, remember in the game there was never any rain anywhere at any time. It was always nice. I think it could be important.
Maybe. She might have a point, but I'm not sure what it could mean.
If Yuri were here, she'd say something about rain and mood or some stuff like that. I don't know, I'm not her.
Well, you seem to know decently well what kind of stuff she would talk about.
Anytime I read a book with a storm in it, there's always a reason.
Everyone stares at the most unlikely source of that voice. Kawahashi?
Yes, I read books. What's so surprising about that?
My God! The school slut can read! Dear God! When do you have the time? Who knows, who knows? Maybe during it, she's like, yeah, do whatever, I'm just gonna read in the meantime. Maybe she's that kind of person who's like completely uninterested in it actually happening. That is not what I said, Spinner, and you know it. There is one letter that's wrong about that.
Really, I'm so glad you kept up with it.
Sayori walks over to and gives Yai a large hug. It doesn't mean they can't read. I'm sorry.
Sayori?
Yai looks uncomfortable by the show of affection by Sayori. Actually, we don't even know if Yai is stupid. Has anyone ever talked about her grades? I don't think so. I don't think we know at all what her performance in school is like. Huh. Maybe she's actually a better student than we think. Who knows, who knows. But she slowly responds, putting one arm around her former friend. I don't think. It's true, I don't. A small smile reaches my lips. Even at a time like this, Sayori always seems to be able to brighten the mood. As Sayori slowly breaks the hug, Natsuki sighs.
You know, if there's anything I've learned, it's not to judge a book by its cover.
She said the line!
Damn, I've really gotta practice what I preach, don't I? I know I've said some things to you in the past, but I should at least try to give you a chance. If Sayori can vouch for you this strongly, then I can at least try.
At this, Yai's eyes glimmer as she quickly glances over at me. The others might not notice it, but she looks incredibly relieved.
I know I'm not a saint. I'm the furthest thing from it. I really appreciate the chance, and I don't blame you for what you said.
To my surprise, Yaya smirks a bit.
To be honest, I got off easy.
Damn right you did.
But I do appreciate the chance, honestly.
You're still on very thin ice, remember that.
I understand, thank you.
Yaya's eyes shine with a joy I've never seen from her before. I can't help but smile a bit more. We just had to do this again, right? We just have to keep reforming bullies. We reformed a bully in Act 1. We reformed another bully in Act 2. And you already know that Kotonoha is gonna be reformed by the time we are done with, by the time we get to Act 4, eventually. Because again, if Kotonoha goes back to Act 1 self, then yeah, she's gonna be totally reformed and normal again. With Kotonoha, it's just gonna happen naturally. We won't even have to do anything for her to be a normal person again. It's just that in Act 2 right now, she is horrible. I can't help but smile a bit more. I look at Yaya and nod. But then the reality of the situation hits me again. I hate to have to break up this moment, but we're on the clock here.
Yeah, you're right.
My bad?
It's not a problem at all, Natsuki. But getting back on track, what is it you were saying, Kawahashi?
You know you can call me Yai, right?
Huh? Warm eyes turn to me, but she quickly cuts herself off.
It's faster.
Yes, that's the reason. It's just faster, okay? It's not like I want you to address me on a first name basis or anything. It's just the more efficient approach, you know, since you said we're on the clock and all. Baka. Damn, where did she become a tsundere? What a twist! I nod. It's good to see her opening up more. Idiot. Baka. Alright then, Yaya. What were you saying about storms? Yaya clears her throat.
In the books I've read with storms in them, they always seem to happen at some climatic part of the story.
It's been storming this entire week! I guess Act 2 really is the climax? I don't know.
It's a typical trope in novels, yeah.
Not just in novels, but in movies, video games, and stories in general. So it's just a story. That shuts everyone up. Storms in stories do mean something is about to happen. A shiver runs down my spine. Okay. I'm officially freaked out.
You aren't the only one?
We stand there in silence for a while thinking. Okay. Meta story elements aside, is there anything else we should be looking out for? Everyone considers this for a minute or two. Slowly everyone shakes their heads. Understood. So, just try and focus on classwork this time around. Hopefully, no one experiences a time skip. Try not to focus on much else, like the weather, or something like that, unless it's an emergency. Everyone nods in understanding. Unless there's anything else, we should start getting back to class. It's probably getting close to that time anyway, right? CodeErr pulls out her phone. We've got 15 more minutes. Alright, well, let's eat then. I'm sorry I didn't bring much, but...
Don't apologize, I can manage. I've been doing so in this body for years, remember?
I can handle it too.
Her stomach grumbles in response. However, she puts on a brave face.
Don't worry about me.
I smile sadly at the two. It's called World of Dreams. Specifically, it's World of Dreams Act 2. Yeah, exactly as Rob is saying. Because Act 1 and Act 2 are two separate downloads. Because Act 1 came out 3 years ago, and Act 2 came out this year. And if there's gonna be an Act 3, who knows when that's gonna come out. Same brain cells, yes. I smile sadly at the two. Well, I tried dividing things up evenly. Let's eat and think about other things. Who knows, one of us might think of something we missed while we're eating. So saying, we all put out the snacks and begin eating. It's a tense few minutes, but we all silently eat the bits and pieces of snacks we managed to grab. Sayori often offers some of her leftover breakfast that she surprisingly didn't eat earlier, but her offer is politely declined by nearly everyone. Of course, she insists when she gets to Natsuki, who begrudgingly accepts. Before I know it, all the food is gone. Okay, everyone! Sorry, Monica, I stole your catchphrase. I hope that helped. Is there anything we missed? Anything you might have thought of while we were eating? No one responds. I sigh. Well, it was worth a shot. We should get ready to go back. With that, the girls and Meiji begin cleaning up and slowly filing out. Look at them go. I notice that Yae hesitates, looking back at me a few times as everyone else is leaving. So Yuri notices this as well and walks over to her former friend. No, Yae. I already have Monica. You can't get with me. I am sorry. Especially after the way you treated me before.
Yan-chan, are you okay?
I feel Monica slowly moving closer to me, almost protectively, with a hint of jealousy. Monica, I literally just said I'm with you. There's no chance for Yae to be with me. I know I didn't say it in game, but I said it. I knew this reaction would be the thing that happens. Don't do anything. Monica asserting dominance. Yeah, it looks like she's about to say something, but she quickly shakes her head.
No, it's nothing. See you later, Sayori. Well, alright, if you say so. Have a safe walk back.
Yeah, nods and leaves, leaving me, Monica, Sayori, and Meiji alone. Sayori rushes over to Meiji and hugs him tightly. Meiji swiftly returns the hug.
That goes for you too, sweetie.
Heh, young love. Oh, that's all up to code. I smirk. No promises. The two of us chuckle a bit.
Code, you promised! You can't just promise me and then later just say no promises about the very thing that you promised. That's not fair. How dare you?
I smile at Sayori. I know, I was just teasing him. I'll be careful.
I'll keep an eye out for him, don't worry. Thanks, Monica.
Meiji and I walk towards the door and step through. When I recover from the merging process, Monica follows me out, then turns to Sayori.
You good from there?
Sayori not dangling? Interesting. She already was dangling. You can see that much on her by looking at her neck. You can see as much. Ho ho. Plus, she doesn't hang herself in Act 2. So she is, generally okay. Was.
You okay from here? I'll be fine. My eyes will be glued to the screen. Want me to keep the door open?
Sayori considers for a bit.
No, I should be fine. Besides, we need this extra entrance in case of emergencies, right? Yeah, fair point. Well, we'll see you later then. Stay safe. You too. Same goes for you too, Code. Keep my Meiji mod safe.
My jaw drops, and I can feel the same happening to Meiji. I feel my face flush thanks to Meiji's embarrassment. Monica looks like she's trying to hold back laughter. Meiji Mutt? What kind of nickname is that?
I just used to call Meiji that when we were kids.
Yeah, she did. It's so embarrassing. Oh, I bet. Only she gets to call me that, got it? I almost tease him back, but then rethink it. He sounds a bit more serious now. Alright, fair enough. I don't know if we'd have the willpower to keep going without these little moments. I'll have to thank Sayori formally later. Well, we should get back to class. See you later. Sayori waves as Monica closes the classroom door. It glitches back into its normal appearance.
Okay, you ready to go back to class?
We should go separately. I don't want to have to deal with any more rumors. Monica hesitates for a moment, but she nods.
Alright, I'll head out first.
She hugs me briefly. Then leaves the old building. I wait a few minutes, then head out as well. I reach the classroom with 6 minutes left. I look around and am relieved to see that it doesn't look like anyone else has disappeared. Hooray! It's still eerie though, seeing the class half empty. Also, by the way, just because nobody else in my class has disappeared, doesn't mean nobody else has disappeared in general. The deletion process might just be prioritizing people in other classes, or heck, people from other parts of the world in general. Or it has already deleted so many people that it was like, okay, this is the bare minimum of people that need to be alive for things to keep functioning normally. If I delete any more people than this, then the state of the world will be affected in some way. Maybe that's what the script is doing. Maybe it's like, okay, I can delete half right now, the other half will have to wait until later because otherwise the world won't function because people can't do their jobs anymore. That might be what's going on. I don't know. Just guesstimating. Either that or again it's just deleting people in different parts of the world currently that don't interact with us at all. I snap back into focus and lightly smack my cheeks. Also, hi Dan, hello. How's it going? How's your playthrough of World of Dreams going? Hope everything's going smoothly. Appreciate you coming in again with the lurk probably. And that is a nice streak you're building there. Congrats on the 20 stream streak. What point have you reached right now? I'm kind of curious. Last time, I think it was a certain moment with Yai. Correct? I think so. Have you progressed since then? Or are you still on pause after what happened there? Anyway, I hope your playthrough is treating you nicely and not leaving many mental scars about the horrible topics that are brought up sometimes. If I start losing focus, try and bring me out of it, please. Wednesday lunchtime, Jose now knows the truth, and yeah, and she cried also, Yuri and Mori hugged them. Ah. Well, Kozue already was guessing something was wrong, as you know, but it's good to know that she now fully knows, right? Again, it's still a matter of figuring out why she remembers. Alright. Well then, you go ahead and do the lurking thing, because you don't want to spoil yourself, I assume. Because I'm currently on Friday. And Dan, you know what happens on Friday in Act 2 of the original game. You know what happens on the Friday. Oh boy, things might get bloody today. So yes, I appreciate the lurk. If I start losing focus, try and bring me out of it, please. Same with me, dude. I'll try. So saying, I grab a pencil and paper and get ready for our next class. The teacher comes back in, just as the bell rings and class starts. Don't fade to black! The day's over before I know it, but at least I remember most of it. Okay, we're good. There were times when I began to fade out, but Meiji soon snapped me back to it. I managed to do the same with him. It was hard to concentrate though, especially when the teacher droned on and on about boring topics, but I slipped into studious mode as best I could. As I'm packing up, I turn back to Kozue. She's packing up too and catches my eye. You remember anything? She slowly nods. I tried concentrating, but I did lose track a few times. You? I managed somehow. Wonder how Mori did. We both look over at her, she's looking back at us. Smiling a bit, she gives us a thumbs up. I'll take that as a yes. But yes to what? Tracking the day or getting in contact with Yoshika? Good point. We should all meet up and figure that out. Let's go to the club room. I grab Maiji's phone and compose a text while Mori comes up. That.
I managed to get a reply from Yuri.
I look up suddenly. And?
She basically told me that he's fine. She's apparently taking care of some family affairs and couldn't come. She said to tell Monica that she's taking some time away from the club.
Huh. Alright, positive twist. That means we won't have to worry about running into Yuri here at school on our own. Which I was worried might be an immediate trigger for the stabbing. So it's good to know that that can't happen. Counterpoint, it is still Friday. Which means Yuri might come directly to our house to do the thing. Which might arguably be worse. But at least then we'll have multiple people with us, so, you know, there's that. What I miss? Right, so we basically focused so we wouldn't get a time skip for the classes after lunch. And we managed. We managed not to time skip through the after lunch classes. But it is now club time. And Yuri didn't come to school today. We now officially know that. After what she just went through, I'm not surprised that she needs that. I'm sure Monica will agree.
It's the way she said it that has me worried, though.
What do you mean?
It was really formal, almost devoid of any emotion. Let me show you.
Actually, let's all see it in the club room.
Good idea.
I finish the group text, then close Meiji's phone. Koze, follow us. She nods and grabs her bags. The three of us are the first ones in the room. Koze looks around the room. So this is the literature club. Looks like any other room. What makes this room so special? Wait, let me guess. In the game, the same background is used. I shake my head. Actually, no. Here. I head over to the teacher's desk and find the best approximation of the game background angle. The view of the club room was from this angle, but any other classroom scenes were from the very back, looking at the board. Oh, okay. Lack of music making things ominous. It's fine, we have music again, Toromuse. Everything is fine, nothing ominous happening at all. The door slides open, revealing a panting Natsuki. Ya is standing behind her.
Yeesh, my classroom's almost empty. Couldn't get away. Damn teacher wanted to talk about my presentation. Not concentrating enough my ass.
Was that a music glitch that was intended to happen from the gameplay, or was it just a regular music glitch? Was it a regular music glitch or an intended music glitch? If it was an intended music glitch, I'm scared of what it implies. Yeah. It happened again, that's definitely intended. Yeah. The world is definitely falling apart. Again, so many people are already gone from existence. Yeah. I've realized that now. Listen. The thing is, I feel like at this point the world is falling apart already. It is Friday. This is the day everything goes to shit. Half of the world population is already deleted, apparently. The game is not even trying to keep things in check anymore. The game is like, let's hurry this along, okay? At the end of this week, everything gets fucked up again. Everything gets deleted. Deal with it. I'm gonna start deleting right now. And my god, the game is being quick about deleting people. At least most of the important characters are still here. She walks in and collapses into a desk chair, sighing heavily. Ya slowly steps inside, looking around. People, we're on a schedule here. Hurry it up!
So, this is the club room.
Kozo frowns at this.
Well, no shit.
You said the same thing, Kozue! Actually, let me get your exact line. So this is the literature club. So this is the club room. No shit. Kozue, you said basically the same thing. I know you hate Yae. I know you have a good reason for hating Yae, but god damn it. At this point, it's just being unnecessarily cruel. Yae jumps a bit at Kozue's outburst.
Right. Miss Monica, did you guys see her at all or no?
Now she isn't in my class. She probably got called back by the teacher or something.
The door opens quickly and Monica steps inside looking exhausted.
Damn it, I'm the last one again. Here again.
Don't worry, we all just got here. That not gotta go, but I will try to enjoy the mod, but I'm worried about how much on track we are with the script right now. These lines. Monica is the last one here again, don't worry, we all just got here. We're scriptifying. We're game scripting all over the game script. This can't be good. Monica looks relieved.
Oh, that's good. So what did you want to talk about, Code?
I turn to Mori. First things first, Mori said she got a text back from Yuri. Monica looks hopefully at Mori.
Really? What did she say?
Mori pulls out her phone.
Here, I'll read it.
Mori opens her phone and taps the buttons a few times.
Here it is.
Taking a deep breath, she begins.
Greetings, Mori. I do apologize for not responding sooner, but I have been otherwise occupied. I will more than likely not be at school today as I am going to be attending my mother's funeral.
Everyone goes still at that revelation. I gulp, the weight of those words finally hitting me. She said more than likely. She didn't say definitely. She might still come to the club after all. Just by that wording alone. Then again, according to what Mori said, Yuri did also say that she was taking a break from the club. I don't know. That sweet woman I met just a few days ago in that church is gone. Just gone.
Does she say anything else? Yeah, here. Please inform the others in the club that I apologize for any trouble my absence might cause. Also, please inform Jesus-san that I have sent a special message to his phone. Cordially yours, Yuri.
Mori pauses here and looks a bit nervous.
Oh, did she send you a message?
I pull out Meiji's phone. I put Meiji's phone on silent earlier. Here, let me look at it privately. Okay, Monica, that reaction is warranted. After all, we don't know what Yuri said exactly. What she sent us before was already going in a certain direction. At this point, she might be fully committed to texting us some pictures. Oh boy. And yeah, I feel like the last thing Monica wants is for me to be getting nudes from any of the club members. Or well, from anyone, especially the club members.
Code.
Monica has a brief look of jealousy on her face, which is promptly replaced by guilt and worry. Despite her mental state, I still think we should respect her privacy. Don't you?
You have a point. I'm just really worried, you know?
I think it's safe to assume we all are, Press.
Monica smiles a bit at Natsuki's words.
Right, yeah, I know.
I take out Meiji's phone. Lo and behold, there is an unread message from an unknown number. Huh. Why an unknown number, though? Yuri has texted me before, right? So why would it be an unknown number now? Oh no, it's the same one, okay. The same one that those damn pictures came from. Frowning, I open it up, wondering how in the world Yuri got Meiji's number in the first place. Dearest Meiji, your poem has helped keep me afloat in this news crisis. My love for you has only grown despite outside interference from other lesser women. Wow! Lesser women, you say, Yuri. Lesser women. Being a bit judgy over here, aren't we? Thinking you're hot shit. Lesser women such as yourself?
I apologize for not being there to give you my thanks in person, but I will be able to do so very soon. Winky face.
What does she mean by that? What does she mean by that? What is with the winky face?
I intend to show you just how well we fit together and how perfect we are for each other.
Spinner, that would be probably the better part if that were the case. I think it's gonna go the ways of Act 2 and it's gonna involve a knife. Could be both for all I know. Could be both for all I know, which would be even worse.
I'll show you all those other temptresses. I'll show all those other temptresses that I can make you feel things they just can't. They won't be able to make you feel as good as I can.
Oh no. Yeah, no, she's actually going there. But Yuri, one of those temptresses that you speak of is Yae, who has plenty of experience. What kind of experience do you have, Yuri? For Monica's sake, I should clarify that that was a joke. Never mind, she specifically calls out Yae.
Not even that Horikawahashi.
She specifically says she can do it better than the school whore. Oh, Yuri has work I mean, for legal reasons, that was a joke. Yes. Wow. Okay then. Yeah, you know the school whore has plenty of experience and slept with 90% of the male student body. Well, guess what? I'm better than her. Is basically what Yuri is saying here. Say your life reasons, that was a joke.
Oh, I will show you an endless time of pleasure.
I'm not sure I have the stamina for that. I would perish. There's only so much any guy can take. Endless doesn't work. It doesn't work. Yuri endless cover. Maybe
With everlasting love, Yuri. P.S. I have a preview of what you will receive in the future, dearest.
Not wanting to, but knowing I have to, I scroll down. You can have someone forever. She'll try, though. And if it ends, she'll just go for an instant round 2, allowing no time for recovery. I'm terrified. You know, we need a certain amount of recovery time. I feel my blood run cold at the image meant for Meiji. It's a full-on nude photograph of Yuri standing in front of a mirror. I had a feeling at this point she would go that far. Show us, show us, show us. No, I know the game won't show us. And I should be glad, very glad. Show it to Twitch. Not just on Rule 34. Remember, I played Doki Doki Blue Skies on stream. Remember Doki Doki Blue Skies? You remember Doki Doki Blue Skies. I played it on stream. I saw some shit. I saw some shit. And then at one point I replayed it off stream just so I can post some screenshots from the game into the loot channel on Discord. Thankfully I did not forget the setting, but I replayed it, as I said, without the setting just so I could grab the screenshots and send them. But thankfully I did play it on stream with the setting enabled. Otherwise I would have been royally fucked. Her eyes are wide with a nearly psychotic look, her teeth showing an equally insane smile. She's not even being subtle, showing everything off. Her arms show fresh cuts, blood flowing down her arms. So she's not even trying to hide that anymore. The most disturbing thing of all is the space classroom pen in her hand, halfway in her mouth as she licks it. Again, that pen that she is currently licking has probably touched other orifices of hers before she started putting it in her mouth. People are into weird shit. I guess so. Justice for Pencoon. I mean, yes, that's true, Neon, but still, she's not even trying. Especially after cutting, after freshly cutting. Like, again, she just did it. The blood is running down her arms right now. It's not like she took the pictures before cutting. No, 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 it's just, here, let's get some fresh cuts on the arm and then take the picture. Haha. Shakily, I closed the phone, nearly wanting to throw up.
Now, what was it?
Spit it out, man. What did she say?
I inhaled deeply. We weren't careful enough. She has that same type of crush on me that she had for the original MC from the game. She's pretty much lost it, and that's all I really want to say. Oh boy. Now you're almost doing the Natsuki?
Well, I don't know what you mean by that. It's not like I'm doing the Natsuki.
I grab onto the teacher's desk, losing my strength. I didn't snap nearly as hard as last time. Maybe I'm getting used to this. Is this even something you can get used to? I tremble at the thought, losing my balance a little. Moving quickly, Monica pulls out the teacher's desk chair and leads me to it.
Deep breaths, love, deep breaths.
I hold my hand over my mouth. I'm gonna be sick. Show us the sprite! Show us the throw-up sprite! Natsuki's the first to move, rushing over to the other side of the room near the door, grabbing the trash can and returning it to me. She has experience with throw-up.
Don't hurl chunks all over the classroom, man.
I grab it and begin violently hurling into it. Nope, not getting used to it.
Oh god.
Monica rubs my back and the others look on with horror on their faces as I lose what little lunch Meiji had. About a minute or two after retching, I spit up the remaining bile and lean back. Someone puts a bottle of water in my hand. I rinse the remaining vomit out of my mouth before downing as much water as I can. Someone else puts a damp cloth on my forehead, easing my remaining nausea. So that's why I didn't skip lunch, so I would have the time to throw up. You're right. That's why the game was like, actually, yeah, maybe lunch is necessary. Ah, boy. When my eyes stop watering, I look around. All the girls, even Yae, are looking at me with concerned expressions. Wow, way to single her out, of all people. Why are we still singling her out? Like, how many times has the narrator specified even Yae? Wow, even Yae is here, even Yae. At this point, I feel like you don't need to specify that anymore. It's perfectly clear that she's part of the group. Does anyone have a mint I can have? Yae is the first to move, opening her purse and handing me a small white stick of gum.
It's spearmint flavored. Will that be okay?
That's perfect, thanks, Yae. I take it and shove it in my mouth, chewing eagerly as the spearmint flavor begins washing over me.
Was that bad, whatever she sent you?
I nod weakly. I don't think you want to see it, trust me. This brings silence to everyone. Mori then steps forward and takes the garbage can.
I'll empty this out. I'll be right back.
Saying so, she rushes out, garbage can in hand. By this time, Monica has pulled a student desk chair next to me and is rubbing my back as well as holding the cloth in place.
Okay, I'm seriously freaking out here, no bullshit. You and me both.
Count me in too.
You'd probably be freaking out more if you'd actually played the game and seen what I saw. Silence once more. Hang on, let me just recover, it won't be long. The others take seats and look down, faces nearly blank. Just as I'm starting to feel better, Mori returns with the empty can.
Guys, bad news. I just saw Kotonoha. She was walking around school with that same group of people from yesterday.
The last person we need here now is Kotonoha. Lock the doors. Keep her away. Do something. Anything. I mean, from what I've seen, ZZZ is pretty cool. But I can't pick it up. I can't. I'm sorry. I've already got my hands full with Genshin. And when Tribe 9 eventually comes out, I'll have to somehow make that work as well. I just... you know. So I can't pick it up. I feel my stomach clench up once more.
I overheard her saying she was going to take a final tour of the school alone. Final tour?
Mori nods quickly.
I guess her family just finished buying the school with the intent of using it for something else.
I see a furious look appear on Mori's face. I mean, we heard that discussion.
I swear, that little bitch, if I could get my hands around her, I'd love to delete that fucking...
Whoa, calm down. Wow, calm down there. You're not fucking Monica. You're not Monica, you're Mori. You can't delete anyone.
Mori blinks, confusion on her face.
What did I say?
Oh no, she's losing it. She's losing it. I shouldn't forget. Mori is, after all, basically 50% Monica. She is 50% Monica. If anyone else here could figure out how to delete people, I feel like Mori might be able to. Oh no.
You don't remember?
Mori, are you okay?
Before she answers, I see the door open. Fuck. It's her.
Oh yeah, I wasn't expecting there to be people up here.
Kotonoha pokes her head in.
I do hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Looking over at Mori, I see she's doing her best to hold back her sudden rage. I turn back to Kotonoha. What is it, Chiba-san?
Oh, please, call me Kotonoha. All those I value call me that.
Value, huh? What am I, some long-term investment on her part? She looks around at our odd assortment of people. We could just say welcome to the literature club, but Yai being part of the literature club would seem weird now, wouldn't it? Can we just say we're the literature club and Yai showed up here to make fun of us? That's probably the best excuse we can give. Best excuse we can give right now. We are members of the literature club. Yai showed up here to make fun of us. Please, please, please let us use that excuse. I can't think of anything better to say. Because I don't think anyone would believe that Yai is willingly associating with this group of people under normal circumstances.
Well, this is a surprise to be sure. I never expected this merry little band to be together in one place.
Her eyes linger on Yai and CodeErr for a bit before looking at Mori.
Fujiwara?
The nod she gives towards her is polite, but only that. There's no friendliness to it at all. Mori swallows hard and nods back.
I didn't mean to intrude whatever power you're engaged in, but I was curious as to the location of Yoshika-san. Has anyone seen her?
Fujiwara? Fujiwara? My favorite Toho character? I guess Mori is your favorite Toho character then. You like Mori! Yay! Of course you like Mori. She's not here right now. She took the day off.
Did she? That's unlike her. Does it have something to do with her mother?
Silence is all that greets her for a few seconds. A few seconds too long. She hasn't told us yet. She could be sick for all we know. I tried to cover it up, but Kotonoha seems to see right through me.
Of course, of course. Well, if you'll excuse me, I have a phone call to make.
She steps out, shutting the door behind her. I look around at everyone and see them in several states of shock and anger. This new Kotonoha is more callous than the old one. Can't help but wonder if the old Kotonoha's actions were just some kind of cover for her true self. The moment I think it, I easily dismiss the idea. If Yuri can befriend her, then perhaps there's some good in her after all. She even befriended Yae, something I couldn't do until I was slapped in the face with her reality. I look over at where Yae was, but she's gone. Looking around, I see her poking her head out of the door. Natsuki is below her, looking out as well. At the other end of the room, the rest are looking out of the other door down the hall. Curious, I walk over and stand next to Yae, looking out. I see Kotonoha outside, phone to her ear. She's leaning against the wall, looking out the window at the rain-soaked courtyard.
Hello, Father, it's me. Oh, nothing too major. I just wanted to inform you that my English tutor won't be available anymore.
Well, this is a change. Hang on. This is Yae's theme, isn't it? Yae's theme has switched a character, I guess. This is normally Yae's theme. But now it's playing for Kotonoha. You're about to be murdered by Kotonoha. This is absolutely Yae's theme. I recognize that. Because I recognize the hatred I felt whenever I heard it. The hatred for Yae that I felt every time this theme popped up. And now here we have Kotonoha. Kotonoha, whose theme has been glitching out for the entirety of Act 2 and is now replaced by this one. Very intriguing. I mean, I definitely see where you're coming from. I won't deny it.
Yes, Father, but I'm working on finding a new one as we speak. Someone at school speaks it fluently. Well, she was getting old anyway, and her lessons were becoming repetitive.
Oh, wow. So you were just willing to kick her to the curb, like, okay, this isn't fun anymore, new tutor, I want a new one. I want a new one. She's one of those, treating people like items that can be replaced if they become boring. She wants to make me her newest possession. Great. How lovely. Oh wait, torture her first. Or can we just convert her back to her Act 1 self? Is that possible? Is it possible to recover Act 1 Kotonoha? The one who was a kind girl, always treating her friends out of the kindness of her heart.
I'll make sure he's the one. We have our ways, remember?
She's awful. She is. Problem. She's the daughter of a Yakuza family. If we try anything, we're dead. We are so dead. Wow!
The apartment, feel free to start evicting her at your leisure.
Wow, we're really going there. Hey Yuri, I know your mom just died. Have fun being evicted. She's really going there. Her mom just died and now you're making her be homeless. She has no she has no parents. Now she's gonna have no home. This bitch. She is certainly a personality that I would not want to be anywhere near of.
She won't be a problem anymore.
The fact that she can say this with such an innocent smile makes me really want to smack this bitch.
Thank you, Father.
I burst the door open and storm out. We're fucked, we're fucked, we're fucked, we're fucked. We should have retreated, we should have retreated, we should have retreated, we should have retreated. We should not be doing this, we should not be doing this, we should not be doing this. We're gonna die, we're gonna die, we're gonna die. This is not gonna end well for us. We are so screwed. Why are you doing? I don't know why I'm doing this. I have anger issues in this game. I have severe unresolved anger issues. That's not helping. Why must these anger issues always come out like this? We should have stayed hidden. She should not be aware that we heard this conversation. If we just stayed in there, pretended we didn't hear anything, everything would be fine. We are about to mess with a Yakuza daughter. Messing with Yai was bad enough in Act 1. We were able to get out of that decently well.
Kill the thought, kill the thought, kill the thought, CodeErr work.
Like, we got out of the whole Yai situation in Act 1. And she had a bit of a gang at this school. That went very well for us not getting in too much trouble. This is the daughter of a Yakuza family. What do you think is gonna happen if we attack her? I mean, Bones, I 100% agree with what you're saying. I want to do that. But I am smart enough to remember the consequences of that. We're gonna have our feet encased in concrete and be dumped down a lake. And that is a fate I would rather avoid if I can at all help it. Just kill the mafia. Ah yes, just casually kill them. I burst the door open and storm out. Kotonoha sees this, but doesn't even skip a beat. She looks at me with a truly smug and dark smile. She knows that we can't do anything if we want to come out of this alive. How fucking cold and vicious can a teenager be? When will you learn? When will you learn that your actions have consequences?
Oh, don't worry, I'm sure we'll get along just fine.
She then gives me a look that confuses me beyond reason. We'll get along just fine, won't we, huh? Said I want to come out alive. Well, that's a you thing. She looks like Yai when she used to manipulate people. Explains the theme song. Explains the theme song, doesn't it? What the fuck? She's kicking Yuri out to the streets and replacing her mom with me. She salutes her father and hangs up the phone. She then looks at me, completely dismissing the girls, and says these words in British English. Again, another reason why we know she's evil. British. Oh no. It's horrible. Why is she British? Oh no.
The king has died.
She then approaches me, her fucking smug smile splattered across her face. Smug smile splattered, what an alliteration, how fun. Who do we know that is British but not evil? I know, right? It's not like we know a single person. Deadly is the worst of them all, right? Be hard for you, what will? Full ultra. I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die! You've talked about this before, Taco. I guess they're just giving out keys to the most insane people they can find. How very sad. Her voice lowers to an alluring whisper. Oh my god, she is going full Yai. She's going full Lion King on this. The king has died, long live the king. Uncle. I don't think Act 2 Kotonoha can be redeemed. Ow. Was that the highest pitch you ever heard from me? Well, probably.
Long live the king.
I can feel my anger threatening to boil over. Before I can punch this evil woman, someone behind me throws the door open so hard it pushes me and Kotonoha back. Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, be careful. If you start a gang war here, I don't want to be that guy, but I don't think your gang has anything on hers. Your gang consists purely of high school students. She is from a Yakuza family. I don't want to dismiss you or anything, Yai, but this is a gang war you're gonna lose. This is a gang war you're not going to win.
Shiba!
Kotonoha, who has just finished putting her phone in her pocket, turns back to face the voice. Hang war.
Oh, what is it, Kawahashi? Do you have another message for me from your uncle?
I feel my hands ball into tight fists. This bitch knows exactly what Yai has suffered through. I can't imagine how pissed Yai must be if I'm this angry. Yai reacts immediately. She walks up to her. Big old smack. Well, this is it. Yai's dead. Ow. Yai just died. Well, she's not dead in... She's not dead in this very moment, but she just signed her death warrant. So who killed Yai? Because she is dead. Well, I guess I should be thankful for her protecting me, because if she didn't punch Kotonoha, I would have done it. If she didn't do it, I would have done it. So I think she just kind of saved my life at the cost of her own. Rest in peace, Yaya. You were doing all you could to redeem yourself, and this is how it all ends for you. I am so sorry. In an instant, Yai slaps Kotonoha hard across the face. I mean, yeah, she does look a bit different, I have to admit. Her neck doesn't look nearly as long, for one. The hallway is silent now once more as the sound of hand hitting cheek echoes through the corridor. From my angle, I can see Kotonoha's look of shock mixed with Yai's look of pure rage. Head still up. Everyone else is stunned silent, even Kozue has a startled look on her face. Now kiss. Oh boy. So... how much time does she have left? How much time does Yai have left in her life? Yai puts down her hand, which balls into a fist. She's shaking with rage.
What kind of person just callously shrugs off the death of someone's parent like it's just business as usual? Hell, who just casts someone aside onto the streets? Oh wait, that's how it is with the Yakuza, isn't it? No family is more important than your own, isn't that right?
I've never seen Yai this angry before. Not even last week. The dawn of the last day, 24 hours remaining. Yai, thank you for saving my life. May you rest in peace, you will not be forgotten. I shall try my best to remember you at your best. You will be remembered at your best. Thank you. Kotonoha puts her hand to her slightly red cheek slowly, that look of shock lingering. Slowly her expression turns to anger, and she puts a hand on her hip. Yai has passed. Moment of silence, please. Not with that music playing, there won't be.
My family's business is all that is keeping you alive, but that won't be the case for long.
Flipping out her phone, she opens it quickly. Unable to stop myself, I rush out to the door, grabbing Kotonoha's phone from her. Thanks, Spinne. In an act of rage, I snap it in half, right in front of her. Oh boy. Enough of this intolerable bitch. I'm getting the original Kotonoha back now. Ow. No shredding. Apparently our main character is smart enough to have the foresight of being like, this isn't her. This is not who Kotonoha is supposed to be. But how exactly are we... Oh no. Are we gonna just blatantly shove her into the space classroom? Please tell me that's not the case. Please tell me. Please tell me. Please tell me we're not gonna let Kotonoha in on the secret as well. Before Yuri. Not Kotonoha as well. Are we really gonna tell every single person except for Yuri? Easy trick. We'll have to see if we can disable Act 2 memory. We haven't tried disabling any memory yet. Maybe we should try it. Consequences be damned. I briefly make eye contact with Yae, then call out. Monika, open the space classroom. Now. I grab Kotonoha and begin dragging her into the club room.
What the hell is this? I demand you to let go of me at once.
Despite being in a weakened body, I'm still a bit stronger than she is. I don't know how we'll delete herself when she gets inside. Aha, one can hope. Mori comes up, however, and grabs Kotonoha.
I'll handle this one, don't worry.
Kotonoha looks at Mori with a new look on her face. Rage. Oh boy.
Oh, you'll handle me, will you? Your predecessor had more respect for me, at least.
Mori's grip on Kotonoha tightens, causing the rich girl to wince in pain. Oh boy. I'm not the only one who's mad right now. All of us are ganging up on her. Let's go.
Just give me an excuse to break your arm, I dare you.
Meanwhile, Monika's opened the space classroom using the closet door. Monika, get to the computer. Mori, get her past the threshold.
Let me go, I say. You will not treat a member of the family like this. Security!
We don't have time for this.
Natsuki grabs Kotonoha from the other side.
In you go, rich bitch.
With a final heave, Mori and Natsuki shove Kotonoha into the space classroom. Let's just hope nobody heard that. Because we know she was walking around with a group of people before, and then said she was gonna take one last look around by herself. They might still be within earshot, though, so we should really be careful about anyone else storming in right now. She did yell out for security, and I feel like they would not question it and come here right away. One thing. I am the third wheel to whom? The rest of us follow suit. The fuck is the space? You're just being silly right now, Taco, and I know. I jump through, and CodeErr, who is at the door, closes it completely, just as I hear the club room door being sharply opened. So there were people coming in. Thankfully, we were able to avoid them. You fool! We have an interdimensional gateway. We can teleport to another room that is inaccessible now from the outside. Your security ain't got shit on us. With a glitch, I separate from Meiji, who is caught by a surprised and worried Sayori. The door behind us glitches a bit, and the light dims. Looking back at the space classroom, I see it in utter chaos. Monica is at the computer, furiously scrolling through a wall of text on the screen. It can only be opened with the key. It can only be opened with the key to the space classroom. The door to this classroom literally doesn't exist unless you use this key on some other door. So no, it is impossible to get in here. Except there's one way. There is one way to get in, but they wouldn't know about it. There's no way they would know about it for obvious reasons. They don't know a supernatural space classroom even exists. They just rushed in here and are probably like, damn it, where did they escape to? Did they climb out of the window? They must be so confused as to where we have gone. Which is good. It's good that they're confused. But yeah, there is one other way in here. Basically, in our house. Our own home has a door to the space classroom that we keep constantly open, just in case. But worst case scenario, we can close that one as well. You know? Dumbass is ultra confused right now. The daughter of the rich family that hired us is missing. She yelled out for security, but she's not here. Neither is anyone else. Perhaps she's just playing a prank on us. True. Maybe they'll be the next to be deleted. Monica's at the computer, furiously scrolling through a wall of text on the screen. There is a problem, though. I realize a problem. Alright, they basically bought the school at this point, right? They're gonna go into the files, figure out who would be in this room normally. They're gonna figure out this room belongs to the literature club. They're gonna look at the list of members for the literature club. They're gonna check the houses of the members of the literature club. But that is actually not too much of a problem. You wanna know why? Because we aren't a member of the literature club. So they wouldn't even think of checking our home. Oh! We got him. We shook him off our tail. And you return again, I see. Also, guys, you were right earlier. It is time for kidnapping. Who was it, Ro? Ro, it was you who said it earlier, right? Time for kidnapping? We just kidnapped the daughter of a Yakuza family. We actually just did that. Nobody is dead yet. We might be soon, though. Considering what we did. Monica is at the computer, furiously scrolling through a wall of text on the screen. Kotonoha is on the floor writhing and screaming in obvious agony. Well deserved. Very well deserved. Being burned for this. No need to be shocked, we knew this might happen. We knew this might happen. I still am not entirely sure why some characters behave differently. Some people have to have us manually enable the Act 1 memory. Some people have it enabled the second they walk into the classroom. Some people just have their Act 1 memory intact and are missing their Act 2 memories. There's so many weird inconsistencies. Why are so many people behaving differently in terms of their memory? I don't know. I just don't know. Even though this is the 5th time we've done this, seeing it never gets any easier. Mori, Natsuki, Ya, and Kozu are holding her down so she doesn't hurt herself and everyone else. I mean, I wouldn't mind her hurting herself, but yes, there is the risk of her hurting others. Meiji and Sayori are watching in shock and horror on their faces. I rush over to the computer where Monica is editing the text, the text necessary.
Just about there. And got it.
She hits the save icon, then turns back to where the other girls are holding Kotonoha down still. Please tell me we also disabled her Act 2 memory, I would really appreciate that. Because if both memory files are true, then she's gonna be very confused and we won't know which Kotonoha will be the more dominant one, I should say. We don't know which one would be the more dominant one. So I agree that we definitely should disable her Act 2 memory, right? Right. Can we all agree? Right, I think we can. Right? Right. Maybe if we're lucky, we can talk to her and explain what is going on, and after explaining everything, maybe then we can consider maybe giving her the Act 2 memories back, right? We can consider giving her back the Act 2 memories later. Not now, though. She hits the save icon, then turns back to where the other girls are holding Kotonoha down still. Kotonoha's convulsions only increase and her screams get louder. Natsuki is thrown loose.
Ow, she kicked me in the head.
I got this, just stay there.
Monica herself rushes over into the fray, grabbing the arm Natsuki held and pins her more effectively than Natsuki had. I rush over to Natsuki and help her on the couch. You know what's really not helping? My chat. My chat has had to... My chat blinked out of existence twice already now. It just quickly disappeared and then reappeared like it was refreshing. My chat was refreshing for like half a second. Twice. It is not helping that I see my chat glitching out of the corner of my eye. Don't know if that has anything to do with it trying to load in these special characters. I rush over to Natsuki and help her onto the couch.
Hey, I'm not a fragile little girl, you know? I'm just Ow!
She flinches as I gingerly touch the spot she was kicked at. In this body, you're a lot weaker than you would be normally. Just relax, alright?
Fine, then you better attend to Rich Bitch over there. I'll be fine for now.
I'm holding you to that. Natsuki lies down, hand over her head. Just then, Ya is kicked loose and is flung back against the closet classroom door, hitting her head hard. At the closed classroom door, I'm sorry.
Son of a bitch.
I rush over to Ya and kneel beside her. Let me see.
It's not bad, I've had worse.
So Yuri is immediately by my side.
Go it, you gotta help the others, I'll help ya.
I nod, turning to return to the chaos. Pot to the dome? Should we do pot to the dome? CodeErr! CodeErr, this is your specialty! I rush over to Kotonoha and pin down her remaining limb, her left leg. The other girls are making their own valiant effort to keep Kotonoha from killing herself. It's been effective so far. It has been effective in the past, you're right.
She's been trying to claw her own eyes out.
Jesus Christ.
Don't worry, Mori and I have our arms, just make sure she can't run.
I nod and keep her leg pinned.
Koko-chan, hang in there, don't give in. Keep her safe, everyone. Trying, she's surprisingly strong. Has to be the adrenaline. Last time I checked, last time this took a while, so hold on.
Alright, thank you.
Thank you, President Obvious.
Not the time, Mori.
Fuck, sorry. It's fine.
Kotonoha's arm grabs Monika's collar and pulls her close. All motion stops suddenly. Her eyes are wide with a wild look in them. Oh? What is it? What is it? Is it the script? I think the script might actually be low-key sentient and making itself known at this point. I think the script is making itself known.
It sees all. It knows all.
At least she's not glitching out as much anymore. Oh. There she goes. Ladies and gentlemen, we got her. Then, as if a switch had been thrown, her eyes roll back into her head and she slumps back, going limp. Slowly, the four of us release her. I open her mouth to make sure she isn't choking on her tongue, but it looks normal. I fall back, panting heavily. The others are gasping and recovering from the ordeal, all sitting on the floor. Natsuki is the first to speak.
It sees all? What kind of cryptic bullshit is that?
Not sure I want to know, but it could be important. Come on, let's get her to the couch. I take her shoulders and Monica grabs her legs. We carry her limp form to the other side of the couch, placing her down as softly as we can. When she's situated comfortably, I sit on the floor, leaning back against the couch. Monica immediately joins me. We remain like this for a while, slowly recovering. Leaning back, I close my eyes. With a brief respite, I try to think about Kotonoha's reactions. And as I do so, I look back at the reactions of everyone else. Again, I feel like the script might have some low-level sentience at this point. I really do feel like that's the case. Considering some of our hallucinations we've had previously, and this line, at this point, I feel like there's no denying it, that the script definitely is some kind of entity that is actively doing stuff. Squam, when you were screaming in agony, she spoke. She said something before passing out, finally. And the thing that she said, combined with those past illusions that I saw, right? Remember that thing about Monica and Mori all of a sudden glitching out and being like, you can't save all of us. You are screwed. You can't do this. You don't belong here. Remember that? That and the thing that Kotonoha just said makes me think the script might have some low level of sentience and is trying to tell us that we should just give up. Specifically, the line that Kotonoha said before passing out, it sees all, it knows all. Then she was gone. We are screwed, honestly, because the script, if the script does have some low level of sentience, then we are basically facing a god. And that can't end well. Because the script will always correct everything. It knows how things are supposed to play out. It knows the canon events. And it will make them happen. One way or another. Hello, Hyperzertoon. This is, World of Dreams, Act 2. Act 1 of World of Dreams came out 3 years ago, and Act 2 only released recently. So, I've been eager to dive back into this. But yeah, we are currently in a very big situation. Because it is Act 2, and it is Friday. And what happens on Friday is not good, if we remember the base game. Oh, Yuri, you poor innocent soul. Well, not as innocent in Act 2, but still. What's of a game? I probably have a lot of nickels. You're right. With a brief respite, I try and think about Kotonoha's reactions. And as I do so, I look back at the reactions of everyone else. Monika's and Meiji's reactions didn't seem as intense, but when we tried this with Mori and Yae, their reactions were very violent. Well, I mean, to be fair, Mori and Yae weren't prepared for it. Monika and Meiji were prepared for it. They knew there was something weird going on, that there were two different timelines and we were living in another one. They knew what was coming when we restored their act, when we gave them their other memory file. The others obviously did not know this. Maybe that is a big key factor as to what happened here. Prep time. It also could be that it's this way around because they remembered their Act 1 memories. Which is an interesting thing to think about. Why would remembering the better timeline cause this violent of a reaction? Because Monika and Meiji, when they had memories restored, they had memories of their Act 2 timeline restored. And they were fine. All these other people freaked out when they remembered Act 1, which was the better timeline. Why would remembering the better timeline trigger such an aggressive reaction? Interesting thing to think about. I remember your timelines. Oh no. Hell, Mori tried to give herself a lobotomy and Yae tried to disfigure herself. At the time, I just assumed it was because the double memory dump into their heads. But then there's Natsuki's reaction. It was identical to her neck snap and her hair and eyes turning pink. Then there's Kotonoha's recent reaction, trying to claw her eyes out. There's gotta be something connecting their reactions, but what?
Code.
What about... Here's the whole code, the enemy. Basically, alright. Quick summary. Our main character here, one day, woke up in the body. So our main character is someone who has played DDLC. We have played DDLC, and one day, we suddenly wake up in the body of the main character. And the main character is called Meiji. The one in DDLC, basically. So we wake up in Meiji's body. Meiji is still in our head, though. We took control over his body, but he's still there. And is basically freaking out because some random person just took over his life, essentially. And we are basically actively trying to prevent the events from the game from happening. Because we're like, okay, I know what happens in this game. I can't allow it to happen. How can we prevent this? That is essentially the plot. And Monika, obviously, is head over heels for us, the player. And that caused a bit of trouble in the first act because Meiji and I are sharing the same body. Monika is in love with me. I am in Meiji's body. So Yuri feels like shit because she sees Monika and us flirting in the open. Which wasn't good. So eventually we had to tell Sayori about what was going on. And then she tried to kill herself anyway, because the script basically forced her to. Like, we did everything we could. We told Sayori what was happening, we had a plan to work together with Sayori, things were going smoothly. Then came the day of the festival. All of a sudden she was in a trance, had no control over herself, and just hung herself. But we saved her! Hooray! Anyway, then we got to Act 2 and things are still going horrible. Very horribly. So that's the quick rundown, I guess. I look over and see a concerned-looking Monika looking back at me. Oh, one more thing. While we're in the space classroom, Meiji and I split. While we're in here, we are two different, we have two separate bodies. The second we leave, we become one again.
Your eyebrows are furled, you okay?
I instinctively touch my forehead, then push my eyebrows apart. Just trying to think about something.
Oh, tell us, maybe we can help.
Well, it's just that I'm trying to figure out how your reactions to remembering both timelines could be connected.
How did I react? I can't remember at all.
Fire, actually.
Same.
Me too.
You will also notice there's some new characters, and a lot of the familiar characters have slight alterations to them, such as different hair color. Essentially, the world we're in is designed to be a bit more grounded in realism, which is why Natsuki doesn't have pink hair. Or pink eyes. Took some getting used to see a blonde Natsuki. I have a hypothesis. No, let's call it a hunch.
Yeah, go on then.
What is it?
I quickly summarize my hunch, much to the horror of all the three girls. Natsuki's hand immediately goes to her neck. Mori pulls out a pen from her pocket in horror and throws it away. And Yae puts her head in her hands. Fire writing, yes. That is what would assume it means, because it's a hand that is writing. And it's fire. Anyway, that's Meiji, the main character of DDLC. Hooray. Why weren't we affected? Me and Monica. I mean, you were still, but I know what you mean. And why wasn't I affected? At all. I just walked in. Everyone looks at me, but all I can do is shake my head, rubbing my temples. I don't know. I'm so burned out that I can't think much about what kind of thing, about that kind of thing right now. We look like a twink. Yeah. But he chill. By the way, we commented so many times on how much weaker Meiji's body is than our body in the real world used to be. Every time there's like some kind of confrontation, I'm like, damn it, why is this body so much weaker than mine? Meiji, go to the gym. I hear a groan from Kotonoha. I only have enough energy to deal with this one. With some effort and immediate help from Monica, I get to my feet. Kotonoha opens her eyes as I approach.
What happened?
She sees me walking up and blinks in confusion.
She doesn't know us. That is good.
Alright, let's see. Which part of her memories is gonna be more dominant? Please. Please tell me Act 1 Kotonoha is coming through first and foremost. I want to see your Act 1 self again. I know you have memories of both Act 1 and Act 2 simultaneously right now, but please tell me the Act 1 memories are the primary ones that you're acting upon right now. I don't want to keep you as a bitch.
Hello, sir. May I help you with something?
Before I can answer, she winces and holds her head in pain.
What the hell?
Easy now, take deep breaths. I say this in both English and Japanese. To her credit, she does as I say, breathing in and out as I kneel next to her. Sayori is also immediately by her side as well. Hi, Sayori. By the way, can I just call you Hyper? I'm just gonna call you Hyper, that's quicker, if that's okay. There's Sayori. As you can see, she still has some bruising from the events of Act 1, and she's not deleted. Apparently the script has no, apparently the script can't delete people that aren't currently in the world. And the space classroom is removed from the world. So as long as Sayori stays in here, she is safe. The second she tries to leave, my god, things will go wrong quickly. But everything is fine as can be. We saved her, last minute. We had to resuscitate her. She was already, she already lost consciousness by the time we got to her, but, she's alive. think the bruising is a good example. Wow. Wow. You're just gonna go up to her and say, hey, Sayori, when the bruising has finally healed, are you gonna wear a choker? I think it looks good on you. Sayori's also immediately by her side as well. Kotonoha sees her and looks even more confused.
Sayori, what? Koke-chan, give it a moment.
She looks around in even further confusion.
What's going on? Why is everyone here?
Hang on, did she forget what was going on just now? Shiba-san, what's the last thing you remember? Her brow furls in concentration.
Let me think. I think I was...
Oh, thank God! Her personality appears to be her Act 1 self if she can't believe she did that. She said that. Ah, we're good, we're good, we're good, it's fine. I think her Act 1 personality is the more dominant one. Out of script's control, because at the point where you actually go there, the script doesn't really work. True.
Oh God, did I really say that?
Her eyes lock with Mori, who has a frown on her face as well. Kotonoha goes pale. Yippee! We have her! We have her back! You're telling me to look at the patterns there, but my current analysis is the same one I gave you before. Or she's lying, that could also be. Act 1 personality, I think, is regained. Well, yeah, probably because most people... Okay, let's think about this real quick. They regain their Act 1 memories. Act 1 was the happier timeline, so naturally, they want that one to be the true timeline. So naturally, they're gonna act in accordance to that. But a lot of these people also are very similar between Act 1 and Act 2. So there wouldn't be that much of a difference. Again, Kotonoha is probably one of the ones who were the most wildly different, who regained both memories. Mori was mostly the same. Natsuki was mostly the same. Yae was, to our knowledge, basically mostly the same. Just saying, their personalities didn't change too much. For this one I was worried, because Kotonoha changed very, very drastically between Act 1 and 2. So please understand my concern here. Kotonoha goes pale.
Oh God, oh fuck.
She begins hyperventilating. Immediately, Sayori wraps her arms around the now trembling rich girl. She turns to me with a small glare.
I've got this.
Nodding, I stand and back away as Sayori helps Kotonoha get through her more current freakout. Hugs. I'll go over to Mori and stand next to her. You okay? Mori looks at me, then at Kotonoha. She exhales slowly.
I don't know, to be honest. I've got 3 years of good memories with her as one of my closest friends, but at the same time I have another 3 of the 2 of us as enemies.
She goes silent as she watches Kotonoha crying now, muttering something incomprehensible.
Which person am I looking at now? Is this the girl who wants to distance herself from her family, or the one who uses her money for her own selfish pleasure?
I guess we're listening to Yae on this.
Your friend is back, Fujiwara-san.
Yae's sudden words startle me and Mori. I turn to her confused. How do you know?
Trust me, I can just tell. Call it personal experience.
She points to Kotonoha briefly.
Those aren't crocodile tears.
Mori looks back at Kotonoha, who is still sobbing into Sayori's chest while she strokes her back, talking softly to her friend. You are looking at the yes, she's both. She looks exactly like Yaya did on Wednesday morning. Yeah, I agree. Kawahashi's right. Yaya looks in surprise at her former friend. Look at that! You agree with something Yaya said! Oh, Kozu, I'm so proud of you. You're growing as a person. You're learning to trust again.
Did you just...
Don't get used to it. I'm still mad at you.
Right.
I excuse myself and go sit next to Monika, who's taking a seat on the couch next to Natsuki and Meiji. I like how this entire stream is titled about, you know, how, can we save Yuri? And we have not seen Yuri even once yet. Damn! I excuse myself and go sit next to Monika, who's taking a seat on the couch next to Natsuki and Meiji. The looks on their own faces aren't much happier as they watch Kotonoha's breakdown. Put an arm around Monika, who immediately leans against my shoulder, turning away from the breakdown. Checked out the meme I made? I shall probably do that later. Is there a plant outside the window before? Was there? No, there is. It's just constantly moving. It's constantly moving. Sometimes it's visible, sometimes it's not. If you look very closely, you can actually see it moving. Yeah, I did read that.
You think she's gonna be okay?
I sigh. Are any of us really okay right now? We just brought someone new into our cone of silence.
Fair point.
Oh, come on, Code. You know what she meant?
I know. Yeah, and Kozue seem to think this is the old Kotonoha.
Good, I wasn't a fan of the new one.
Understatement of the year. I kiss Monika's forehead as she snuggles closer into me. Oh. This might take a while. The others eventually sit and either watch Kotonoha with slight concern or look down at the floor. 10 minutes pass, 20, 25. It's a full half hour or so before Kotonoha finally stops crying enough to form coherent sentences. Children, look away! With help from Sayori, she stands up and brushes her uniform off. Just then, she sees the view outside the window. I wince in anticipation of a second freakout, but to her credit, she seems to take it better than most.
That makes as much sense as anything I'm feeling right now.
Meiji immediately vacates the spot so Kotonoha can sit in relative comfort. She leans, taking a few deep breaths before turning to face the group.
I have several questions. We'll do our best to answer them.
Sayori gives a reassuring smile. But before we answer them, there's something you really should know. Her focus on me is like a laser, intense and singular.
I see.
The first one being some introductions. My name's CodeErr. Last name is Err. But that's not important. That's not as important as the truth of our situation. I hope you're ready, because what we have to tell you is so incredible that it borders on unbelievable. Before we answer your questions, ad break. Imagine if I did that. I could do that. But why would I?
After having 2 sets of memories and seeing Earth out there, I'm open to anything.
You say that now. I appreciate the sentiment. Okay, here we go. Your world is not what you think. Once more, I explain the plot of Doki Doki Literature Club to another newcomer. I try to be as thorough as the last times I've done it, and since I've had practice with it, it comes easier to me. Kotonoha, to her further credit, doesn't interrupt me too much. Mostly she asks for clarity on certain points, which I oblige. She becomes more subdued, however, when I talk about Sayori's suicide at the end of Act 1. No Spinne. She listens still as I mostly explain the story up until the end of the game. Her eyes are closed contemplatively as I finish. The room is silent and I can almost hear everyone holding their breath in anticipation of her reaction. After a while, she opens her eyes and looks back at the rest of us.
You're all serious, aren't you?
I nod. I've got no reason to lie to you. Speedrun the game quicker! I'm sorry. It's hard for me to believe it sometimes, too. Lately, part of me wants to believe this is some ongoing nightmare. I feel Monica clutch onto me tearfully. But it's reality, trust me. Or at the very least, trust Yuri. She can confirm this. As can Monica, since she actually played the game. Kotonoha looks at Monica with a frown.
It's true, Code made me play the original game to show me the truth. And have the rest of you played this game?
I'm losing it.
And have the rest of you tried to play this game?
She looks at the rest, who remain silent. That's enough to give an answer.
I see. Why haven't you?
There hasn't been time this week. We've had disaster after disaster. She winces at that.
Some must be my fault. I can't believe how I acted. Hell, some Chiba-related lab affiliate is working on some radical new treatments for cancer. I could have had Yuri's mom interned there.
Wow. Wow! So she is partially at fault for Yuri's mom dying. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was theorizing that she was going on about like, oh, don't give her the best treatment, guys. Let her die. She actually did. Wow. She puts her head in her hands.
Damn, okay. Yakuza, we're really Yakuza.
She begins hitting her head, but Sayori is quick to stop that.
No, Joker, stop doing that right now. It's not your fault.
The look on her face indicates that she's unconvinced. I clear my throat. She's not wrong. It really isn't your fault. You can't choose what kind of family you're born into.
You don't understand. In my original life, or whatever you call it, my parents might not have been there for me as much as I'd have liked. But I know for a fact that they didn't act like they did in this reality. They are completely different here, grooming me to be the next head of the family. And I don't just mean blood family.
I look around at everyone else, my eyes linger on Mori. She looks back at me, a frown on her face. My eyes start to Kotonoha, then back to her. Mori looks at the obviously distraught Kotonoha. She sighs softly. There we go, going back to first name basis. We're back.
Kotonoha.
Kotonoha looks up at Mori attentively.
Hey, listen, Code has a point, so does Sayori. You were born into this kind of family. Besides, you heard what Code said, this world repeated, and everyone became worse. You were obviously not spared that.
Oh, there it is. Exactly, some of these people are barely different.
But you were.
Mori shakes her head.
Trust me, no I wasn't. What do you mean? You don't want to know, trust me. Oh, okay.
Take a deep breath in the ensuing awkward silence, but it's Meiji who beats me to it. Is anyone else besides me hungry? I know I can't think on an empty stomach very well. Well, Meiji, I'm sorry. I feel like part of the reason you got an empty stomach is because, you know, we looked at those pictures earlier. Or that one picture, I should say. I'm sorry for making you throw up, okay? You've probably got the emptiest stomach among all of us right now.
Same here.
I smile a little bit. How right you are. Who's in the mood for pizza delivery? I'm sure none of us are in any mental state to cook anything tonight. And hey, we don't even have to walk home from school today.
I'll make the order. What should we get?
I consider, then decide on 2 pepperoni and 1 cheese pizza. I relay this to Monica, who heads out the other door into Meiji's house to order. After that, everyone moves to start winding down the day. While we wait for pizza, why don't we do the thing that Kotonoha was talking about? We could all sit down collectively and play one big session of Doki Doki Literature Club together. Right? Just saying. It's a possibility. While we wait for the pizza, who knows how long it'll take. And then while we're eating pizza, we can still play through it. I mean, it's a visual novel. It's not like we have to focus. One of us just has to keep pressing space to advance the dialogue. It can be a casual activity, filling us with dread. Mori takes this opportunity to head into the space classroom's dining room. From beyond, I hear the clatter of plates. Kozue also excuses herself into the kitchen as well. Yae heads to the Chizu's shower room for another bath. Kotonoha sits where she is, avoiding the view out the window. Sayori, sitting next to her, puts her arm around her friend. Meiji leans back and closes his eyes, resting. Natsuki moves closer to me and lowers her voice.
So smart, guy. What now?
Honestly, you've got me. Act 2 ends on this day in the original game, but instead of time moving forward fast, I freeze, eyes widening. Natsuki nudges me.
Earth to Space Cadet, what is it?
Hang on. Let me wrap my head around this new idea. Natsuki waits impatiently as I formulate my sudden new idea into words. After a while, Natsuki sighs exasperated.
Well?
I softly clear my throat. So remember how I told you how the end of Act 2 ends in the original game, where Yuri...
Don't repeat it again, I remember.
I nod. Right. Well, after that happens, the game glitches out and the main character is stuck in the club room all weekend, just staring at Yuri. Natsuki's expression shifts to one of horror at my words.
Right. I remember you saying that too.
The thing is, that was supposed to happen today, but it hasn't yet. Instead, we have half of the world's population already gone. I wonder if that's a similar means of bringing the game to an end, just like in the original game, but with a different method. I see Natsuki unconsciously move closer to me. Just then, at precisely the wrong time, Monica comes back. Seeing how close Natsuki is getting to me, a brief flash of jealousy passes over her face. Monica, stop it! How many fucking times is she gonna get jealous over the most stupid things? Natsuki doesn't notice as Monica does her best to calm down. She walks over and just then notices Natsuki's expression. Her jealousy vanishes and she sits next to me.
What is it, Natsuki?
What was that? Natsuki just shakes her head. Reduce your libido. She really needs to. Monica looks questioningly at me, and I silently repeat my slightly altered theory. Monica closes her eyes, obviously thinking hard.
It's as good a theory as anything else we've come up with. Are you going to share with everyone else?
Not during dinner. We should let everyone unwind a little bit at least.
That's a good idea, actually. Speaking of, pizza should be here in half an hour. I have enough to pay for it. What's everyone doing? I heard the Chizu's bath running, so I'm assuming Yae's in there.
I nod and then tell her where Mori and Kozue are. Not that I can blame them for trying to get some distance from people who hurt them. Reaching over, I take her hand and squeeze. She squeezes back, still looking worried.
I'm not afraid to admit that I am terrified beyond all reason.
You and me both, and everyone else here, especially this blonde Tsun.
Hey, I'm not a Tsun!
She said. Tsunderelli. In an attempt to lighten the mood, I prod back at the blonde. Spoken like a true Tsun. She glares at me briefly, then just sighs. Come on, say it. Call me a baka. I know you want to.
I'm too tired to argue.
She leans against me, eyes closed. Monica and I look at her. Do you want to skip dinner and just sleep? She opens one eye sleepily.
I'll be okay.
A yawn from her indicates otherwise. You ain't convincing me that easily. You should try and get some sleep.
I'll sleep after dinner.
She sits up and stretches.
Monica, you said half an hour?
Yeah.
I can hold out that long. I've gone to bed hungry in this world more than I like.
Natsuki stands.
I'm gonna splash some cold water on my face.
Aims are being hidden this. I mean, at this point, I feel like we're getting close to the point where Rob can give the feedback that I was expecting. That we talked about earlier, where I was like, once we approach the end, I want you to tell me if I can do this if I stream for longer, or if I need another stream. Natsuki heads to the bathroom where I hear water running. Monica intertwines her arm with mine and leans against me closer. Despite this, she's trembling with fear. Put a reassuring arm around her and snuggle closer. While I'm doing my best to comfort her, Kozu and Mori come out.
The table is set.
Thanks, you two.
You bet.
What's up? You two look like you've got a question.
We do. We were talking in there. To be honest, we really don't want to go home tonight. Could we sleep here? It would make me feel safer at least.
Same here. I frown. I mean, I don't really have an issue with it, but this is Meiji's house. Meiji, hearing his name, looks up. What's up? Mori repeats the question. Well, sure. I just hope we have enough beds. Good to know how sudden interruption startles me. This is one big sleepover. And sometime happens, I will probably give a feedback. Okay. Again, remember, if you say I can beat it today, if I add like an hour and a half to the stream, I'm even fine with 2 hours. I'm fine with a 5-hour stream if that means ending it today. If you say that's not enough to cut it, then I'll do it next week and end today, maybe after I stream 1 hour longer. We'll see.
If it's okay, can I stay here too? I really don't want to go back to that house.
Meiji nods slowly. We can figure bedding out later. For now, though, we should probably eat dinner before bed. We could use it. Everyone murmurs in agreement. Alright, we can save on beds if Meiji and I re-merge again and sleep in our room. That way, we only need one bed, because we're one person. And then we can divide up the rest among the girls.
I'll go out and wait for the delivery.
Monica leans in and kisses my cheek before standing.
Mind if I join you? Of course not, come on.
The two girls head out. Kozu takes a seat next to me, but keeps a respectful distance. After a while, she turns to Meiji. Hey, thanks for letting us stay. Of course! Kozu smiles warmly at Meiji before looking down at the floor, her hands ringing in her lap. She then looks up and turns to me. Code? Yeah? Do you know any reason why I was able to remember last week? Still no clue. Copy-paste the pace of the code for the house. True, we would have to figure out where to put the door, but we probably could just make more bedrooms. In all honesty. We probably could just do that. Should be able to finish today. If we get to the point before the 3-hour mark, the point I was talking about, you'll tell me when we hit that point. I furrow my brow in contemplation. I honestly couldn't say. Should I speed things up a little bit? Should I speed things up? Maybe I'll speed things up a little bit. A little bit less of chat reading. Alright. Good pace. Alright, let's see this. I honestly couldn't say. Oh. She sounds disappointed, which makes me feel guilty that I don't have an answer. I wish there was more I could say, but I don't have a clue. No, it's okay, I understand. She smiles sadly at me. Leaning back, she closes her eyes. I look at the others. Kotonoha has her eyes closed, looking very depressed. Yaya is sitting at a desk chair, looking more deep in thought than anything. Meiji and Sayori are both snuggling close, Meiji resting and Sayori comforting him like any good girlfriend would do for their sick boo. Natsuki comes out of the bathroom, looking marginally better. She walks over and sits down next to me. That's the stuff. Feeling any better? A little. Cold water does wonders, I'm telling you. No kidding. Leaning back, I close my eyes. And then we died.
Oh, dinner's here.
I open my eyes to see Monica's slightly smiling face very close to mine. Looking around, I see it's just her and me in the room now. I must have dozed off. Tiredly, I sit up. How long was I out?
It took the pizza a little longer to get here than it should have, so probably around 40 or so minutes.
I see. She helps me to my feet and we head into the dining room. Everyone else is seated at the table, already serving themselves. They all turn to me when I enter, greeting me. I nod back and take a seat near the edge of the table. Monica immediately takes a seat next to me. Of course she would take a seat there. Also, I like the fact that everyone is just thinking about the same thing, me dying.
What kind of pizza do you want, dear?
Pepperoni works. She grabs a slice and places it on my plate, then she grabs a cheese slice for herself. I smile a bit. I'm surprised that you're still pescatarian at a time like this.
Well, why wouldn't I be? Why shouldn't I? I want to stick to some of my convictions even now.
I nod and decide not to say anything else about it. It occurs to me that she might also be doing it because of her faith in me. I gulp a bit at that realization. This group is looking to me to save them. I've got to do my best to fix this.
You want something to drink? I've got a couple of flavors of soda.
Looking over at the center of the table, I see a couple large soda bottles. One the green of melon soda. Okay. Looking over at the center of the table, I see a couple large soda bottles. One the green of melon soda. But the other the dark... Ah, now I get it. There's the ground. But the other the dark brown of cola. There we go. If I read the rest of the sentence, I would have realized that it made sense grammatically. I didn't read the rest of the sentence ahead, so I thought it was a grammatical mistake. I am sorry. I am sorry. On closer inspection, I notice it's actually root beer. I point to the taste of home.
I thought so. I got that because I'm sure you're feeling more homesick now.
That earns me a few concerned and sympathetic stares, which cause me to feel more self-conscious. I appreciate it, thanks.
You're welcome, love.
She pours me a glass and places it next to my plate. Once everyone is served up, we all pause a bit. Taking the lead, I clear my throat. Okay then. Itadakimasu. Everyone repeats this and we begin digging in. The room is silent for the most part, pretty subdued as we eat. No one really talks as we eat. I surreptitiously keep an eye on each person in the room. Kotonoha is the most concerning to me, since she's not really eating. She has a small piece of cheese pizza and a small glass of water next to her. I'm not surprised at that, considering her new memories is a lot to take in. Everyone else is eating at various paces, but eventually they're finished. Some, like Sayori and Natsuki, go for seconds. I'm one of those individuals, grabbing a smaller slice of pepperoni. When I finish, I look over and Kotonoha is still only halfway through her first slice. I decide to break the silence. Chiba-san, you're not hungry? Would you rather go to bed? Startled, she looks up.
It's alright. I want to finish this first. Don't force yourself, Coco-chan.
Kotonoha smiled slightly at Sayori.
It's alright, really. I appreciate the concern. But in both of my lives, I was told to finish everything on my plate.
So saying, she begins eating faster now.
Hey, speaking of sleeping, how are we gonna arrange things tonight? Not to sound rude or selfish, but I don't want to give up the bed I'm using.
We have 2 large empty beds to choose from, let me think. Everyone's eyes are on me again as I do some quick calculations. I even considered sleeping in Meiji's bed in his house, but dismissed the idea since it would mean Sayori couldn't look after him, to say nothing of Monica. The three girls without beds are Mori, Kotonoha, and Kozue. 3 people for 2 beds. Is one of you okay with sleeping on the couch? Unless someone wants... Yeah, exactly. Unless someone wants to take the couch, 2 of you are gonna have to share a bed. Kozue looks at me. I can sleep on one of the couches if necessary. Well, we might not need to. My family has a couple spare futons around the house. Alright, someone can take that.
I will.
I raise an eyebrow.
I'm used to sleeping on one, so I don't mind taking the futon. If it's okay, is it okay if I sleep in the living room?
I shrug. I think that'll be fine. Mori, Kozue, you 2 can decide who gets the other 2 beds. Both are upstairs. Code, wanna go get the futon now? Sure. Meiji and I start to stand when Monica stops him with a hand on my shoulder.
Let me. You're still sick, and Sayori would never forgive me if I made you go out there.
Meiji stops, then nods. Alright. He tells a the location, which is in the hall closest to the lowest shelf. Nodding, Monica heads out. As if that's the signal, everyone starts finishing up, even Kotonoha. Mori and Kozue begin cleaning up the table together and take them into the kitchen. Soon I hear the sink running. Looking at the clock on the wall, I see it's just past 7. If anyone's tired, you can head off to bed if you want.
Thank you, I'm completely exhausted.
You and me both. Hearing this, Sayori comes to Meiji's side.
Let's get you to bed.
Yes, dear. They sound like an old married couple already as they head out. Yara stands as well.
I doubt I'll be much more help tonight, so I'll head to bed too.
Good night. Yaya pauses to look at me briefly with an unreadable expression on her face before heading out. Monica comes in just then.
Futon is set up already.
Kotonoha stands.
Thanks, Asano-san, I appreciate it. You're welcome.
So saying, Kotonoha heads out. Mori and Kozue return from the kitchen just then.
Is everyone heading to bed already?
Looks like it.
I think I will too.
Same here. Did you guys choose which room you were gonna take?
No, but we're just gonna pick out when we go upstairs. I'll show them which rooms.
Monica leads both girls out, leaving me alone for a bit. Despite being as tired as the others, I can't afford to fall asleep yet. I stand and head to the main room. I walk over and turn the PC screen off. I start opening the game files, then pause. Where the hell should I begin here? Wait. On. Why did I read off? I suck at reading, apparently. Where the hell should I even begin here? As exhausted as I am, my brain is in a fog. I can't even think where to start. We can't gain access to the script for the most part. We can only see it as it appears in real time, and only from my perspective. We can access the character files, but I'm not even sure where we can start with those. Standing, I begin pacing the room again, letting my thoughts wander as I do so. If only there was a way we could see into those RPA files. Wait, maybe there's a way! I quickly return to the desk and sit down and open the internet browser. I search for an RPA extraction program, however, bears no fruit. The search results show me quickly that RPA files either don't exist in this world or have a different designation. Shame Mom isn't here, she'd have the program.
What about your mom?
Jumping at the sudden interruption, I look behind me to see Monica approaching.
I didn't mean to eavesdrop.
It's alright, I was just thinking Mom would have a program that could help. Hell, she'd be perfect for this.
Why's that?
She's a coding whiz at her job. She loves anything computer related.
I see.
I'd hoped that some of that genius rubbed off on me, but I can't hold a candle to Mom's skills.
Hey, don't say it like that. I'm sure your mom has years of experience, so don't put yourself down.
I smile a bit. You're right. I had a bit of a moment there. Monica smiles and then, to my surprise, comes over and pulls me up. Monica, what?
Come with me for a bit.
Sure? She leads me to the couch, then sits. Turning to me, she indicates her lap. Lap pillow? Lap pillow? The numbers of 0 to 9 in binary? That is easy. Rob, you started with 1. You should have started with 0. Oh no. That's 8. And that's 9. You're done. Anyway, lap pillow time. Hooray. That is gonna be fun.
Lie down here.
I feel my face get warm. Monica, what are you doing? She pats her legs again.
Just do it.
Her tone indicates I'd be in trouble if I disobey, so I sigh and oblige. I lay my head on Monica's lap, closing my eyes. The moment I do, I feel my body immediately relax. Her legs are warm and soft. Plus, being this close to her is a very soothing experience.
I can see it in your eyes. You're extremely tense and tired at the same time.
Her hand runs through my head comfortingly. Not through my hair, through my head. It is very comforting to have someone's hand go through your head.
Take a little bit to relax, darling.
She strokes my hair softly, then begins humming that same tune from earlier this morning. I feel her cool hand running over my forehead and through my hair. We remain like this for a while, Monica humming to me. Stop clipping through code! She can't stop clipping through me, I'm sorry. I guess we don't have proper collision. My mind begins calming more and more. Part of me is screaming at me to stop as we have run out of time, but another part screams back that I can't think if I'm this tense and tired. After a bit, I open my eyes and look up at Monica. Monica's eyes are closed, but she has a soft and kind smile on her face. She's still humming the same tune, moving her head slightly back and forth to the beat. The serene look on her face brings a happy tear to my eyes. I reach up and cup her head in my hand. She opens her eyes, slowly gazing down at me. Slowly, I sit up and put an arm around her. She leans against me, snuggling closer. I open my mouth to say something, but shut it again. There's nothing to say here. Nothing that needs to be said. We both needed this brief distraction. It reminds me of what I'm fighting for. The world, my friends, my loved ones, the woman I fell in love with. All of this. The stress has ebbed away more now, leaving my head less twisted up in knots than it had been. Thank you, Monica. I'm glad you're here. Being with you keeps the homesickness more at bay than it would have. Oh boy. I truly wonder if we can do this. Apparently there is a possibility of us finishing this today. Not sure how high the chance is.
Are you feeling any better?
Monica looks up at me with a warm, loving smile. A lot better, thank you. What about you?
Same here, I needed this.
He reaches down and takes my free hand, intertwining it with mine.
I'm still plenty scared, but with you by my side, I feel like we could take on the world together.
I feel the same now. Which is funny, because it feels like we really are taking on the world, considering our enemy is the script. My mind and body feeling a bit more refreshed, I give Monica's hand a squeeze. Feel like doing some work now, or would you rather rest a bit more before we do?
Just a bit longer.
Ha, understood. She leans closer, burying her face in the crook of my neck. I hold her closer for a few more minutes. After about 5 or so minutes, she slowly moves away. I release her hand as well.
I think I'm ready now.
Let's get to it. We both stand and head over to the computer again. All in all, Monica and I sit at the desk together, with her on my lap for what feels like hours. Fun. We go through the character files as best we can. At least we have a very comfortable working position with her sitting on my lap. How nice. I bemoan the fact that we don't have multiple monitors we can utilize, but Monica reminds me that this is all we have currently. What other RPY files we have access to are difficult to decipher, since most of them are in gibberish code language we can't figure out. If anything, the gibberish now seems, for lack of a better explanation, more complicated than it did when we first looked at it. Like there's more gibberish per line of code we see, but it isn't consistent. It's like the code keeps fluctuating, becoming more or less detailed at certain points throughout the files. Not having a clue what it could mean, Monica and I move on. We do check the file since I've apparently... We do check my file since I've apparently gained the ability to access the console, but there's nothing in there to indicate any kind of administrator privileges. The sleepier I get, the more the words on the computer screen start to jumble and jump in front of me, but I force myself to keep thinking. Within 3 hours, here we go a bit further, just want to actually know how much we will have left. I guess. It would appear that there will be one more stream, most likely. In that case, I can probably take the next stream a bit more slowly. All things considered. Finally, however, Monica also starts to nod off in my lap. Looking at the clock, I see it's just past 10 p.m. I take a deep breath. Okay, I think it's about time we start closing everything down for the night. We obviously can't think straight anymore. Monica looks at me, then nods. Standing, she stretches.
I'm gonna get ready for bed.
Alright, I'll wait out here until you're done. She smiles, winking at me before she heads to our room. I sit on the couch again, leaning back to look out the window. A few minutes later, I hear footsteps approaching. Smiling, I look over at the sound of said footsteps. Well, that was quick. Chiba-san? What are you doing still up? It's pretty late.
I couldn't sleep, and you can call me Kotonoha. I did tell you that you could last week, remember?
Her smile is probably an attempt to break the ice. Well, if you're sure, then you can call me Code. She nods in understanding. Is something on your mind? Never mind, that was a stupid question.
No, it's quite alright. May I sit down?
I gesture to the couch. Sure, go ahead. She nods gratefully and sits down, hands in her lap with all the style and poise someone of her stature would have. It's almost like I'm in the presence of a noblewoman. We remain sitting there in silence. Finally, after a few moments, Kotonoha speaks up.
I guess you could say everything's on my mind.
Go on. Just then, the floodgates break and she starts screaming.
I'm so damn confused. Who the hell am I? Just some rich girl who allows her money to do the talking for her, or whoever I was before this week. There's a part of me that wants to call my personal bodyguard to beat you to a bloody pulp for all this. And there's part of me that wants to...
She looks down at her nails, then brings one hand up to her eyes, making a plucking gesture.
I want to forget. I didn't want this. I don't want to see this.
She angrily gestures to the view of the earth outside the window. She starts to hyperventilate, shedding tear after tear.
I didn't want to see what I am.
I hear a door open on the other side of the room. Sayori's peeking out of her and Meiji's room, and Monika is peeking out of the bathroom. Sayori gestures for me to hug her. Monika sees this and nods in agreement. Looking over at Kotonoha, I see her with her head in her hands, crying hard. Without hesitation now, I wrap my arms around her figure, pulling her close. Her cries become louder now as she sobs into my chest, hitting it over and over again. Ow. Monika walks out first, a worried look on her in her eyes. Sayori joins her as well. I'm so sorry. Stop crying, for fuck's sake, I have to read your lines! I tighten my grip on the poor girl. Despite everything, I now feel frail and helpless. She must be feeling in how hard... I feel how frail and helpless she must be feeling and how hard she's trembling. Sayori starts tearing up as well. Seeing this, Monika walks over to her friend and offers her a shoulder. She takes that offer, crying soft tears for her friend. Kotonoha stops hitting my chest and now clings to my shirt. Kotonoha, I am so sorry. She buries her face deeper into my shirt, screaming louder and louder. I look up, then to my surprise, see Yae is standing at the entrance of the classroom. I look up at Monika, feeling quite helpless now. I did this. Yae and I, in our rage at the helpless girl in my arms, agreed to showed her. Yae and I agreed, yeah. It's just plural, you know. No, wait. Agreed to showed her. It's still... Okay, no, never mind. Yae and I, in our rage at this helpless girl in my arms, agreed to showed her a reality that no one deserves to know. There was no emergency, no life-threatening event that forced our hand. Nothing. Nothing but rage. I look down at the crying girl in my arms, then up at Yae. When we lock eyes, I can see our shared feelings of regret reflecting back at me. We need to make this up to her no matter what. I look back up at Monika. She's still holding a tearful Sayori, but our eyes meet. She looks just as lost as I feel. Kotonoha sobs slowly subside, giving way to hiccups and sniffles. Eventually, she slows enough that I can hear her breathing softly, still clinging to me. Looking down, I see that she's asleep. I look over at Monika and Sayori. What do we do?
Let her sleep in our room with us.
Sayori wipes her eyes and straightens up.
Sayori? She can't be alone tonight. Look at how she's still clinging to CodeErr.
Monika looks and nods.
You're right, I see your point. I'll go get the... I've got it already.
Yae comes in carrying a large bundle of bedding. Sayori rushes up and grabs it, taking it to her bedroom. Yae walks over to the three of us, looking down at Kotonoha with a somber expression.
I can't stand that I know exactly how she feels, but...
She glances between me and Monika.
We know how that went for me. I'll go help Sayori.
She walks into the other room, leaving me and Monika alone with a desperately exhausted Kotonoha. Monika slowly walks up and sits next to me. Expecting a jealous tirade, I am shocked when she gives me a tender, loving smile.
You just gave me another reason to love you, darling.
She leans in and kisses me tenderly.
She definitely deserved that. She definitely needed this.
I look down at her, definitely. Monika looks down at her with concern.
Despite everything, I feel bad for her. Before all this, I only heard good things about her. She was friendly and willing to talk to anyone.
She must have been lonely just like you.
Yeah. Problem with being at or near the top is that no one wants to climb up or even try to. Until I formed the literature club, I didn't know what having friends was like. Now...
We're in danger of losing that precious place of yours. She briefly looks startled, but then nods slowly. I will do everything in my power to make sure that doesn't happen. The trustful look she gives me directly afterwards gives me both anxiety and determination. I promise I will do all that I can.
Thank you, Code.
I love you, Monika, and that will never change.
Love you too, Code.
She looks down at Kotonoha.
think the two of us should follow her example. You look as tired as I feel.
I am starting to see little gremlins in the corner. I jokingly smile, pointing over to one of the room's corners. Sayori and Yai come out just then.
The bedding is ready for her. Alright, let's get her to bed.
Slowly, I get a firm grasp of Kotonoha, lifting her in my arms. I carry her carefully into the other room. Meiji is softly snoring in the bed already, and the futon is laid out next to the bed. I lay her in the bed. Then Sayori puts the covers over her. She does something unexpected, then, leaning down, she kisses Kotonoha's forehead. I raise an eyebrow. A good night kiss?
Mom does that to me every night.
You won't hear complaints from me. But for now, we should all sleep.
We don't know what's in store for us tomorrow, but we should be as rested as we can be.
True. True. Saturday doesn't really exist in Act 2. Because we normally skip through it. Because we're just staring at Yuri. There's nothing happening for Saturday normally. So how will this affect everything? Very, very curious. I was on the left for like seconds. Our character? You mean the guy? Meiji? Yeah, Meiji is the main character. The one whose body we're mostly in. But we're not currently. We are not Meiji, but we usually share a body with him, except when we're here.
Yeah, I get that. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Yeah, excuses herself. Sayori yawns and stretches.
I think I'll join Yai-chan. Good night.
I mean, he's currently not here, so I assume you meant Meiji. Monika and I head out. After a brief rinsing, shower, and brushing my teeth, I head into the other room where Monika is in bed waiting. She pulls the covers off one side of the bed, inviting me to join her. I turn the lights off and slide in beside her. The moment I'm under the covers, her arms wrap around me tightly.
Code?
Her voice is soft now, almost a bit breathy. Her lips graze mine softly, her warm body pressing against mine. I immediately guess what she, unconsciously or not, is trying to do, and I stop her once again, no matter how tempted I am. And trust me, I am very tempted. I don't hear a lot about shooter games, Taco, because as I've said before, that's not really my kind of genre. More into full next stream, but I might be biased to my speed. You know, you could do a little example. Play the exact part that I played today and time yourself. Then play what's left and time yourself again. Compare how much there would be left. Speedrun it right now. Speedrun the game. Money, no. She looks at me with a startled expression. I told you already not like this. No matter how much I want you. I don't want it to be like this.
Yeah, you're right. Can we at least stay like this?
Of course, love. Smiling, she buries her face into my chest, snuggling as close as seems humanly possible. I close my eyes and, with Monika close to my heart in more ways than one, I drift off to sleep. Please don't give me another stupid nightmare. I don't need another one. Friday. Wait! What? Hang, it just was Friday! No fucking way. No fucking way. Oh my god, script, you motherfucking piece of shit. Oh, that is bullshit. Oh, come on. You can't... Oh. You can't just be like, you didn't do the thing this Friday. I'm gonna make you go through it again. Have fun with another Friday after Friday. Ah! I sit up straight, gasping for breath. Besides me, Monica sits up moments later, eyes wide in terror. The loud rumbling dissipates soon after.
What the fuck was that?
I throw the blankets off, jumping out of bed and rushing out. What? It's happening! The thing, so the game is over. Look outside, everyone! It's happening! Okay, Rob, do you think in 1.5 to at most 2 hours I can beat the rest of this? Tell me now. If you say it's gonna need 3 more hours, then I'm gonna do another stream. If you say it's gonna need 2.5 more hours, I'm gonna do another stream. If you say it's gonna need even a bit over 2 hours, I'd rather do another stream and read slowly. We should be able with good reading time. Alright, let's see it then. CodeErr, Yuri, and Meiji are already out looking at the earth below. The earth that is disappearing. What's going on? Sayori, clinging to Meiji tightly, simply points. I rush over and look out. Oh my god. Grab the other ones! Grab everyone who's currently sleeping in my house! Quick! There is no time to waste. The world is crumbling. We need to get everyone who's still on the earth in here. Natsuki is still in our house. Natsuki is still in there. We need to get her over here quickly before it's too late. The rapture. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. Holy shit. How'd this happen overnight? This is really bad.
Is it just me or are we spinning faster?
No, it's not just you. The 5 of us back away and look at each other. Fuck.
Is the world ending?
At that suggestion, Sayori clings to Meiji tighter. He puts a protective arm around his girlfriend, but he looks just as scared as she does. Everyone looks at me. Crap, they're looking at me for a solution. I stand up straighter, putting as serious a look on my face as I can. I can't let them down, no matter what. Even though I have no goddamn idea where to start. I snap my mind back to the present. Alright, we've got work to do, everyone. What time is it?
Just past 8 in the morning.
Understood. Monica, Kotonoha, I want you two to get the others in here, right now. Monica nods and rushes out, a determined look on her face. Kotonoha, however, looks a bit more unsure.
Are you sure you want me to do this?
Yes, very sure. Please hurry. We need everyone in as fast as we can. Kotonoha nods, standing up straighter.
Understood.
She runs out. She too runs out of the room. Sayori, Meiji, come with me. I head over to the computer and turn the screen on. What are you doing now? I need to check something. I quickly open the file with the world population, or I try to. I get a loading icon next to the mouse and wait impatiently as it slowly opens. The computer sounds like it's dying, internal fans on overdrive right now. I touch it and remove my hand immediately. Code? Ouch, fuck, that is hot. It's really hot. Oh boy. I have no fucking idea, Code. Yes, that is, how would you have any idea? Get Natsuki in here right this instant. Come, brothers and sisters, the Lord is coming. The script is upon us.
Is that bad?
Very. Ah, here we are. The program finally opens. Now then, let's see. Oh no. What is it? There's only...
What's wrong?
9 people left. And it's us plus Yuri.
Hooray, everyone is dead! Yippee! Yippee! Wouldn't it be 10 since I am... Oh, no, you're right.
It's a good thing you hardly ever left. We need to repopulate the Earth now. We only have 2 guys and 8 girls. We can do this. Repopulate the Earth. Meiji, the two of us got this. Each of us gets 4. And then we go at it. Oh boy. Well, this is happening now. But the script is also counting me, even though I haven't existed outside the classroom before. That's not important. Yuri. We need to find Yuri. Unfortunately, the desktop is running extremely slow. Slow enough that the mouse icon is glitching and not responding to the mouse itself. The others enter the room quickly enough until we're all gathered in. I whirl around in the chair to face them all, a grim expression on my face. Okay, no time to beat around the bush. We're the only ones left on Earth. Us and Yuri. Silence. Dead silence. From the silence, Natsuki is the first to do anything. She rushes over and pushes me aside to look at the screen intently. Her face goes pale.
What the hell? Dad? Dad, no.
Honestly, Natsuki, this version of your dad was a piece of shit anyway. She hits the desk hard, pure horror on her face.
Not him, not him!
Trust me, the version of your dad that you cared about is long gone anyway. If we can restore that version of your dad, then that might be good. But this version of your dad sucked ass and you know it. The other girls start to slowly react as well, most crying at the sudden loss of loved ones. Yeah, I remain stoic, however. But I see her fists clenching. Even Meiji is affected by the sudden news, its weight finally sinking in. Mom. Dad. Aiko. Shit's the desk hard, yes. I grip my teeth and am about to say something when Sayori claps her hands loudly.
Guys, stop!
I'm completely flabbergasted by her words. She motions for me to get up. I stand to the side as she climbs onto the computer chair, facing everyone.
Listen to me now!
Everyone, shocked by Sayori's outburst, stops crying and faces Sayori.
This isn't over! Not...
Sayori stumbles and falls off the unstable chair, hitting her head. Oh no, is it even affecting the space classroom now? I feel like it might be affecting the space classroom now. Also, Neon, I get what you're saying. Her dad was a piece of shit, but that's her Act 2 dad. Her Act 1 dad might have been a somewhat decent person, at least. Who she might have had some emotional attachments to. And she still has her Act 1 memories. Forgive her for getting very confused about who's who between the two dads. Sayori stumbles and falls off the chair, hitting her head. Sayori! Having fallen himself, Meiji rushes over to her, crawling on the floor. Sayori puts her hand to her head, bringing it back. I feel a chill when she pulls her hand back to reveal blood. I stand as quickly as I can. Bandages! We need bandages! There's some in my bathroom. Let's get some.
Hold, Meiji, wait! Don't go!
The two of us head towards the door, ignoring the cries of our girlfriends. Also, hi, welcome to pain, hi. We step through and... Why are we at school? No. No. The script has you in its hands again. It does. We went out and the script was immediately like, you, school, now, Yuri confession, not getting out of it. That's essentially what happened, I think. Yes, it is DDLC. This is a horror game now? DDLC always was a horror game, my friend. The script immediately plopped us into school. And let me guess, Yuri is here too. Yuri is here too. You, school, now, watch her die. What? What the hell? I look around at the darkened school building. It is rather disturbing. How do we get here? Looking down, I see that I'm once more in Meiji's body, but I'm also in his school clothes. I quickly search through my pockets for anything. Aha! A cell phone! Meiji! Meiji? Hey, Meiji! Wake up! Oh no. I quickly open Meiji's phone but freeze when I see a notification. No signal. Of course not. Damn it! I throw the phone down in rage, causing it to shatter. The sound echoes through the empty school building. And I feel like that sound just got Yuri's attention. Watch as she comes around a corner, knife in hand, slowly creeping up on me. I'm waiting for it. The fucking has begun. Run, 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 run! I want to run. What part am I on? If you look at the tags, you will see that this is modded. I am at the end of Act 2. The end of Act 2, specifically Friday. Friday, aka the day where Yuri stabs herself in the base game. I'm trying to prevent it, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna work out. Shit, that was a dumb thing to do. Now I don't have a light. I don't have a light, and I just alerted Yuri to my position if she's here. Okay, okay. What the hell do I do now? How'd I get here? I look up at the classroom nearest to me. In the darkness, I read 1A. First floor. Okay. There's gotta be a reason why I'm here. Think code. Think code. Think! Why the school of all places? Meiji, please wake up! Fuck! I look around desperately. Think. Think! My heart is racing hard enough that it might pop out of my chest. It doesn't help that Meiji is sick. No. Wait. He doesn't feel sick anymore. Whoa. I turn around but see nothing. What the hell was that? My heartbeat is more audible now. I heard something. Oh no. There it is again. Who is that? Oh no, it's Yuri. Run, dude! Run! If you're alone with her, she'll confess and die! A flash of lightning illuminates the hallway, but reveals nothing. What the hell is going on? Okay, time to leave! Good, at least we're reasonable. As my eyes adjust to the darkness, I make my way as fast as I can through the school towards the exit. Thank you. The exit! Here we go! I push the door open and push right through. What? Oh, we are so fucked. Thanks, Spinne. We are so fucked, we are so fucked, we are so fucked! The script has its hands on us. We can't escape anymore. We can't escape anymore. This is it. This is it. This is how it happens. What the hell happened? The moment I pass through the entrance, I find myself in another corridor, but the outside looks different. Gazing out, I see I'm several stories above the ground now. We're on the 3rd floor, aren't we? We're on the 3rd floor. We're on the hallway to the club room. The game was like, here, you're at school now. Now go to the club room. We tried to exit. I think you didn't hear me. I said club room. Here's the correct floor for you. Now just enter the room. If we try to escape again, it might just plop us directly in the club room, honestly. I don't think we can escape anymore. Rip Yuri, it's gonna happen. I can't even see the ground anymore. Damn it, that laugh. Wait, it sounds closer now. Don't open the door to the club room, no matter what. Just don't open the door to the club room. Stay away from the club room. That's all we can do right now. Just stay away from the club room. We can't leave the building. Yuri is dying? Yeah, she probably is. Listen, we can't leave the building. If Yuri confesses to us, she will kill herself afterwards. All we can do now is avoid Yuri. We can't leave the school building, but considering we were able to make it to the entrance, it looks like we can at least move around within the school building. If we just keep our distance from the club room, we should be fine, maybe? And we'll leave it to the rest of our friends to figure out what to do. Alright, we still have a bunch of people in the space classroom who are trying to figure shit out. All we have to do is not run into Yuri. That's all we have to do. We stay away. Keep an eye on the club room. If the door to the club room opens and she comes out, we run. Okay? That's the best plan I have. Wait, just look around the corner. Keep the eye of the club room. Keep an eye on the club room around the corner. If the door opens, we bail. We can't leave the school building, but we can hide in different parts of the school. What if she sends it by text? Then we, I don't know. I don't know. Enough yapping. I guess we should go. Get coffee real quick. I'm sorry. Get your coffee, but I hope by the time you're back, Yuri is still alive. A shiver runs down my back as I approach the nearest classroom door, looking at the label. 3D. I feel my blood drain from my face. No. No, no. Fuck. 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 No, no, no. We shouldn't have approached. We shouldn't have approached. You fool. You fool. The club room door has a window. The club room door has a window. She can see you if you approach. She can see you. Why would you approach? Found you. I whirl around and see her dark figure standing in front of... God, she wasn't even in there. I had a horrible misconception. She wasn't even in the club room. She wasn't even in there. You fell for the classic blunder. She was right behind me. Imagine if I just tried to hide around a corner. Imagine if I did what I wanted to do. I was just standing there, looking at the club room door from around the corner, and all of a sudden, while I think I have my eye on the danger, I hear the voice behind me. I would have died. I would have had an instant heart attack. Because I would have thought I was safe. She's right behind me, isn't she? Well... So anyway, guys, it was nice knowing you. So who likes yanderes? Show of hands. Good news, she's wearing clothes. You're right. Hello, my beloved. The figure giggles again. Then I feel something covering my face. Yuri.
Sleep now, my darling Meiji. We will be together soon.
Did she just drug me? Hey, does this smell like formaldehyde? Yuri officially stabs herself. Apparently, she's gonna take me someplace first. Chloroform Terre. Stop yapping. She will not. No. Get. I feel my body go weak despite my best efforts. Must remain conscious. What? As I slowly start regaining consciousness, I become aware of a large mass on top of me. I know you said there's no nudity, but I am afraid to press enter. Considering that Yuri has sent me nudes already, and she was talking about how she could make me feel so good and give me endless pleasure, and that she's better than the school whore Yae. I am very scared to press enter now that I feel something on top of me. Stop your voice acting. Why, thank you. I'm sitting in a chair, with my hands tied behind my back. Something is covering my eyes, so even when I open them, I can't see a damn thing. Is it boobs? I know she probably put a blindfold on me as well. Probably the whole 9 yards, tying me up, giving me a blindfold, everything. But I like to think it's just her boobs. I try to speak, but nothing comes out. I'm completely paralyzed. So left. Guys, to everyone who's currently in the space classroom, I pray, please help me. Please help me, guys. The music doesn't help.
Oh, my, you're finally awake, my sweet love.
Yuri? What the hell? I try to move, but I can't.
Do relax, beloved. I'll remove this now.
Hey, you're finally awake. Honestly, suffocation by booba, I mean, there are worse ways to go out, I guess. Suddenly Davy Jones on the organ. Who brought an organ to school? The Literature Club does not have the space for a whole-ass organ.
Yuri's close to me, a wide smile on her face.
She's sitting on my lap, with her legs crossed and an arm around my neck, like I'm some sort of fucking office chair. Were it not for literally everything about the situation, I would have been fooled into thinking that she's back to normal. This isn't Yuri. Not anymore. Some demonic creature has corrupted her and has twisted her far beyond what happens in the original game. I try moving again, but basically nothing happens.
Oh, why, there's no need to go anywhere, my darling.
This is worse. You know, our plan to spend less time with her backfired. Our plan was, hey, maybe if we don't spend time with her, she will be less obsessive towards us. Apparently it had the opposite result. Because we didn't spend any time with her at all, she is so incredibly ultra desperate right now that she turned out much worse than in the base game. So much worse! I'm living in eternity as an office chair. Bit of a yawn at myself, but I wouldn't do this. Oh no.
I'm right here. Be still for me, would you?
At this, I feel the cold steel of a knife cut my cheek. Fuck, she must have a knife in the hand around my neck. I try again to move, but I get nothing in response. What little movement I do have is immediately stopped by Yuri's knots.
Oh,
Oh, Meiji, do you like it? Do you love it? Not how I would describe the situation, Yuri. I would use neither of those words. I'm sure there are better words to describe the situation than like or love. If I could please get out. Yuri's pretty sharp, ha. The taste of my loving blade. I couldn't tell before since Meiji's body was numb, but Yuri is... She's moving her hips back and forth across my... Let's end the sentence there. Shall we? A massive wave of nausea hits me all at once. I probably would have vomited if Meiji's body was in a normal state. I double my efforts, but a slender female hand caresses my cut cheek. Oh no. Yuri looks down at me, her smile growing even wider. Why is the only thing I can see in magically this just the customer's got bleached? I don't know. I wouldn't know. I would not know enough about Sonic. And I feel like this is not something you can liken to Sonic games. I need you, my love. Let us be one together. She presses herself into me, her arm pulling our heads together. I can see the knife next to her head now. It's the brilliant blue knife I had taken away from her. I freeze. The only way she could have that knife is if the fucking script gave it back to her. Fuck. Script, you asshole! It wasn't even on Earth! I tried to speak, but Meiji's body is still not that responsive. Her lips are dangerously close to mine. Oh, Meiji, oh, my sweet Meiji, don't you love me? Don't you want to be part of me too? She brings her hand up, licking her fingers sensually. She leans in and whispers in a seductive tone. You don't need anyone else but me. None of those other insolent whores can compare. At this point, I traumatizingly run away. I can't run. I feel a bolt of ice shoot down my spine at her words. I'm stricken with fear and feel a deep pit of dread opening inside me. It's painful to see Yuri being used like a puppet by this fucking devil of a game. I've got to get out of here before it makes her do something permanent. Meiji, my Meiji, what should I call you? Code now? That's what everyone else calls you. Isn't that right? Finally, I get the smallest amount of control back of Meiji's body. I begin thrashing as violently as my drugged body will allow, causing Yuri to stand. I immediately freeze. I look at her face. The look on her face makes my blood run cold. She brandishes her knife at me. Oh, Code, you ready to feel my love? No! Her knife glides up my leg, then up to my chest. Damn it, voice fucking work! What the fuck did she put me on? I look around briefly, then see a gas canister. The hell is sevoflurane? Sevoflurane? What is sevoflurane? Sevoflurane? I mean, it's definitely some kind of drug that you can use to get someone out of it. My darling Code, I just want to cut you open and crawl inside you. Figuratively, right? Yuri, figuratively? Please say it ain't so. Please say it's figurative. I ain't ready for anything other than a figure of speech. Hexafluoride? Is that it? I mean, I guess it's something similar to it, maybe? I don't know. Ah, there you go. Inhalatives, cesium. Okay, so it is an anesthesiac. Got it. For adults and children. Interesting. How did she get it, though? Probably the script. Let's face it was probably the script. Same way she got the knife back, the script was just like, here, use this. Henchbinner translated it. How fun. Anyway, I'm sure she means it figuratively, right? And another just Monica. You gotta love it when Monica shows up to your DLC stuff. Still doesn't explain how she got it. She brings her knife to her arm and gives it a shallow cut.
Yes.
The blood drips from her arm, landing on my pants. Well, you can buy it as a canister? Well, what an investment there, Yuri. Continue, you do. I guess I will just continue, hoping I don't die. Her smile grows more and more deranged. Why can't I move anything but my head? Yuri quickly drags her freshly cut arm across my shirt in the shape of a heart.
Guys, can I slice some potatoes? Okay, thanks.
God fucking damn this game. I'd rather not. Rob, you don't need to slice anything. No sane person would do this! What have you done to Yuri? I feel my terror mixed with anger. I'm going to kill whatever monster did this to Yuri. My thoughts are immediately cut off when Yuri crashes her lips into mine, biting down on my lip hard enough to draw blood. She sucks the blood greedily, all the while continuing to engage in the lip lock, preventing me from screaming. I can feel Yuri sit back down on me, pressing her whole body into my chest and wrapping her arms around my head, her knife still in her hand. I am dying. Not just Sayori and Monica. After all, this might be Meiji's body, but I'm still in this body. Both Monica and Sayori are gonna be having a field day with this one. Holy shit indeed. My anger vanishes and is replaced with pure horror as I feel her blood run through Meiji's hair and down the back of my neck. Meiji, no code. We are dying. I feel uncontrollable tears begin to fall from my face, a panic beginning to set in. Is this how Yae felt? Oh god! Oh god! Get me out of here! Anyone! I don't want to do this! I don't want to do this! I don't want to do this! I feel a cold, quick splash, then pain on my face. Yuri pulls away from my lips for a moment.
Doesn't it feel amazing? I want you to feel my love for you.
She then slams her lips back into mine with enough force for my teeth to cut the inside of my lip. I can't take this anymore. I'm gonna throw up. Someone help me, please. Slash, that is worse. She stands up and then pushes my chair over. Ow! Damn it! Finally, I have my voice back. Someone help!
No one is coming to find you. It's just you and me, darling.
Sayori, Monica, Yae, Kotonoha, Kozue, Natsuki, anyone? I am so dead. From inside her mouth, it will ruin the mood. Not for her, it won't. She's too far gone. She would probably enjoy it or something. With how far gone she is, I wouldn't put it past her to swallow it. Become Chainsaw. Exactly. Gonna get Denji'd full on. Swallow it because why the fuck not? She hovers over me, lifting her skirt. My stomach rolls, vomit filling my mouth. I spit it off to the side and scream. Yuri, no, God, please don't. Yuri giggles maniacally before slowly bending over and looking down at me. I thrash my head around, trying to escape. I hear the door behind me burst open. Yuri stops and whirls around, glaring at the newcomer. My saviors! You came! You came for me! You... Monica! I look over and see Monica. Never have I ever been so happy to see Monica. She's panting heavily. Monica! Thank God! Monica looks at my bloodstained body, then back at Yuri. Her eyes then catch a glimpse of the canister. Her eyes go wide in realization. Then she faces Yuri. Cat fight! Cat fight! Monica, please tell me you brought backup. Yuri is armed. She has a knife. Yuri has a knife. Please, Monica, please tell me you have at least brought backup.
Yuri, what have you done to him, you bitch?
Monica rushes Yuri, a bewildered look in her eyes. Caught off guard, Yuri stumbles back briefly. She then brings out her knife again, slashing at Monica as she approaches. You have a Monica. But she has a knife. And she's not afraid to use it. Monica dodges it, ignoring it before kicking it. Okay, before kicking it out of her hand. I am glad she's athletic. I am so super incredibly glad she's athletic. I hear the two screaming and hitting each other. Damn, that was hot. I mean, what? That was kind of hot. Two knives, bitch. Monica dies. Imagine. Watching this wants me to actually work on a visual novel. I would read it. I would even proofread it for you. You know? I won't let you touch my lover, you whore. I won't let you take him away from me. Fuck off. I try my best to move, and thankfully, I can start to move something other than my head now. I see the knife nearby, but I'm too weak to do anything. Someone else comes running into the room. Back up! Best girl and second best girl are here to help me. I am so grateful.
What the hell is going on?
Natsuki! She comes rushing over.
Man, what happened here?
Yuri tried to... Natsuki's eyes widen in realization when she sees my bloody body and blood-smeared lips.
Shit. Okay, let me try and get you out of these ropes.
She struggles to get me into a sitting position. Where's everyone else?
They're spread across the school.
Damn it, they're too spread out. We need the help right now.
Hold on, I can't get these knots untied.
The knife, over there. I jerk my head towards the knife. Natsuki nods, rushes over and grabs the knife. Natsuki with a knife. New problem acquired. Coming back, she does her best to cut the ropes.
Damn it!
I feel a slight nick on my thumb.
Fuck, I didn't mean...
It doesn't matter, just steady your hands.
I'm trying, damn it!
How dare you touch my man, you disgusting brat! I didn't have enough of your daddy.
Out of nowhere, Yuri appears and slams her fist against Natsuki's face. What happened to Monika?
Ah!
Natsuki is flung hard against the wall, causing a crack to form in it. What is the script doing to Yuri that's powering her up so much? No, seriously, how much has Yuri been powered up by the script at this point to make this happen? Knife left the party. Quickly grabbing the knife, Yuri holds it to my neck.
Move any closer and this goes into his neck.
Yuri, I thought you loved me. Monika stops, fear replacing her murderous rage. I can feel Yuri's rapid breath on the back of my neck. Natsuki groans as he slides down the wall, clearly winded. Yuri, no!
No what, darling? No to Monika's pale imitation of a female figure.
Yuri presses her chest into the back of my neck, pressing the blade of her knife harder into my throat.
He chose me, bitch. Me, not you. I need him, or he's all I've left. Or like you, doesn't deserve him. And speaking of horse, look what the cat dragged in. Had enough of your harem, so you want my man too.
Yai steps into the room from her hiding place behind the door, clearly shocked that Yuri knew she was there. Oh boy. Doesn't help that I'm getting dizzy again. I hate when that happens. Shit. Ah, there we go. I'm good. I found another water bottle. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't know how long this was lying around here, but I'm good. I gotta get a refill. It's a good thing I left this water bottle lying around in the corner for who knows how long. It's better than having nothing. I can't step away now. I need to see the end. Yeah, it's better than Yuri, I guess so. Yeah, please help me.
Realize that how much I belong to him, how much he belongs to me.
A glint of fear and recognition passes through Yaya's eyes before she holds up her hands.
Hey, let's calm down, okay? You don't want to do this. He doesn't deserve. But please, you just want your slimy, filthy STD hands on my lover. Touch him and I'll cut your fucking head off, you whore. Maybe then your uncle won't want you anymore.
Yaya's face goes pale, and she backs away immediately, looking at me with fear. Don't leave me, Yaya!
How the hell did you...
Yaya is stunned silent, her mouth agape. And now the entire party is here, but I'm backed into a corner. If only they were here a bit earlier. Had they arrived moments earlier, before Yuri tackled Natsuki out of the way, we would have had a chance. We would have had a chance if they just arrived before Natsuki got tackled aside. Now Yuri has reclaimed her knife, and has the knife to my throat. Now nobody can make any sudden moves, or I'm dead. Guys, you're all too slow. What is wrong with you? If I die, I'm haunting all of you. I blame you for this. At least Monica and Natsuki showed up on time. Just then, Kozu and Mori come rushing in, followed soon after by Kotonoha.
Oh, damn it. The hell is going on here?
Stay back, the lot of you. Everyone goes silent as I feel the knife against my neck more.
If it isn't Miss Chiba.
Yuri switches to English and glowers at a white-faced Kotonoha.
Come to steal him for your own use, eh? Perhaps planning on making him your slave? Planning on using your money to make him your plaything too? You didn't have enough taking my mom away, and now you also want my man?
Kotonoha looks crestfallen and looks down at the floor.
Yuri, that's not... Who gave you permission to call me Yuri?
I feel a nick in my neck and warm blood dropping down. Yuri, please tell me you didn't hit any major blood vessels. I don't know where exactly your knife was at. But please tell me my carotid artery is still fine. Because if you cut into that one, I'm probably gonna die in the next few seconds. It was nice knowing you all. Ah!
I didn't mean to go that deep, my beloved. Here, let me make it all better for you.
I tense up when Yuri yanks my head out of the way and begins licking the wound. I hear someone throwing up nearby. I cannot blame them. Natsuki, is that you? Yep. Looking over, I see Natsuki vomiting. No, not that too. The Natsuki vomiting scene is happening.
You shitty rat, that's simply vile. Have some decency.
She had to pull the knife away to lick it. Attack her now. Save me, guys. But she might have put the knife on the other side of my neck, to be fair. She might have put it on the other side. Kill her how? If they make any moves, I'm dead. And Meiji too. Of course she didn't say that when I threw up, because when I throw up it's sexy or something. I don't know. I don't know how she reacts to anything I do. She probably loves anything and everything I do. Natsuki coughs and sputters as she weakly stands.
You're one to talk.
You dare speak to me like that?
Natsuki looks up with a dark glare in her eyes that matches Yuri's.
You hypocrite.
Oh my, big word for such a small-minded simpleton like you.
The blade against my neck digs deeper. Ah! Yuri gives me a deceptively innocent smile.
It'll all be over soon, my love.
I don't want it to be over! Not like this! I mean, I do want it to be over, but I don't want it to be over in the same way it's gonna be over in a second if this plays out.
You know, I never admit this to anyone else in any other situation, but I looked up to you, Yuri.
This catches everyone off guard, even Yuri.
I always thought to myself I might not agree with her taste, but I want to be more like her. I know that the real you isn't even remotely capable of something like this. So now, I have to stop you and get my friend back.
From nowhere, Natsuki throws something at Yuri. Yuri falls back as a piece of broken wall hits her face. Natsuki rushes and tackles Yuri, pummeling her with punch after punch.
Quick, someone get Code while I'm distracting her.
Please tell me Yuri dropped the knife. Otherwise, I'm very worried about Natsuki. Natsuki, please survive. Natsuki, please survive. Please tell me Yuri dropped the knife and you're not at risk of imminent stabbing. I cast wall. Moya quickly moves forward and begins dragging me away from the brawl towards the back of the room. CodeErr is the first to move towards Yuri, but is thrown back when Natsuki comes flying into her chest. Can we stop throwing Natsuki around the room? We don't have to throw her all over the place just because she's a lightweight. She is not a projectile. The two are thrown against the nearby wall. Make sure Natsuki is in the air because she's an earth. Oh no. You won't have him. Yuri grabs the canister and begins turning a dial. A hissing sound begins to escape the container. Is she really gonna gas us? Yuri!
Yes, everyone run!
As if by magic, the door slams shut immediately after. Yuri begins laughing maniacally. Why did the door suddenly shut? Is that the script again? Damn you, script! You are the most vile existence! Oh no. Dark joke that can be made, but I'm not gonna. Well, Taco already made it. Hahaha. Gave Yuri plot armor indeed. Yuri begins laughing maniacally.
Fools! What a fools, the lot of you!
She quickly puts on some kind of mask over her face.
I told you that he's mine.
Cover your mouths! However, the warning comes too late for Kozu and Natsuki, both of whom are already unconscious. Mori, Ya, and Kotonoha move to the back of the room as fast as they can, trying to open the back door, but it's no use. All three begin collapsing as well.
Code.
She is not pulling a snatcher. She's nowhere near stylish enough to pull that. He's getting... No! No! Please tell me this is not some point of no return. Break her neck, collapse the building, burn out your ashes, I don't care! It's too late.
Code.
I feel the effect of the gas overwhelming me too. Behind me I hear Monica collapsing. Yuri walks up to me, knife in hand. My vision's fading. No. I won't let it end like this. Someone. Anyone. Help. At least Meiji wasn't awake for all of this. Let them go? Oh?
Hey, who the hell are you?
I hear a knife falling to the ground.
Let go of it.
Get inside? Who is you? Wait, I know that voice. Yuri. Did Sayori take the risk again? Please tell me Sayori didn't take the risk again. He left. She took the risk. She stepped outside of the space classroom. She shouldn't have done that. She should not have stepped out. But hang on, there's a chance. There's a chance. Listen. Maybe the game is still so busy deleting everything else in the world that it won't have time to delete Sayori immediately. Maybe she can last a little bit longer outside currently. Maybe right now is the best time for her to do this because she can last just a tiny bit longer because there's so many things being deleted at the same time. And the gas is still flowing as well, yes. Someone runs past me and I struggle to open my eyes. Shit. Sayori! Everyone's lives are Sayori. Still! I hope she's fine. What is she doing? I can already see her gasping for air as she pulls Yuri into the closet with surprising strength.
Yuri, I'm sorry.
She hurls Yuri into the room and I hear the blood-curdling scream escape the bookworm's mouth as she crosses the threshold. Sayori steps back inside for a moment. Then I hear her coming back out. She rushes to the canister and tightens the nozzle. I hear the hissing stop. Rushing back, she opens one of the windows and then runs to Monika's side.
Monika! Monika! Get out!
She pulls Monika into the classroom as fast as she can. Sayori, don't do this.
I have to!
Another crash from outside shakes the building. I can't move at all now. It's taking all I have to not to pass out. I hear some splashing from the space classroom and someone coughing, sputtering.
Wait, Sayori? Get the others out! Hurry! Are you okay? Hurry! Code's out there too! Right.
Maya comes running back out and begins untying me. No, others first.
But
go! My voice is croaking now. Monika nods and rushes over to gather the others. Mori's the first person to come to when Monika splashes some water over her.
quick, we need to get everyone in the space classroom. Right.
Mori shakes her head and begins helping Monika drag the others into the other room. As they do that, I feel my strength slowly start coming back to me, back from the fresh air entering the room. I still can't move much, but it's taking less effort to stay conscious. After what feels like an eternity, Monika rushes out and pulls me into the classroom.
Code, are you okay?
Free of Meiji's body, I quickly stand. I'm fine now, but let's get him further inside.
Right.
We pull him further in while I get to work untying the ropes. Without my consciousness to keep Meiji's body awake, he's gone limp. The other girls are all recovering faster. All that is except Yuri. I catch a glimpse of her out of the corner of my eye, thrashing around and screaming. The moment Meiji's free, so Yuri rushes to his side, cradling him in her arms.
Wake up, Meiji! Wake up!
Fuck. Yuri did a number on him. And with a double dose of that gas. Sayori clings to him, sobbing. I stand again and begin heading to the computer when Natsuki's next words stop me.
What the fuck is going on out there?
Looking over, I see her near the door looking out at the club room. What the hell? The sound of the window, open window sounds like it's being sped up now. Oh boy, we're skipping the weekend! It's happening! Get ready, guys! We're skipping time! It's fine. Okay. Nobody step outside anymore now. Okay? Nobody step outside from this point forward. Because after it speeds through the weekend is when Yuri and Natsuki get deleted. So nobody is allowed to step outside until the situation is resolved. Especially not Yuri or Natsuki. Well, Yuri is a problem in and of herself right now. What little light is coming from outside is moving very fast too. What the hell is... Made in heaven? Realization sets in, and I grab the door. Pushing on it, I find it harder to even move. Someone help me shut this damn thing! Monica rushes over and grabs the door handle, pulling on it desperately. Eventually the door clicks shut. Shit, what the hell is going on?
Can you hear me? Is it working?
God, those lights, not her too! Monica? Oh, thank God!
Hang on, I'm trying to find the lights.
My Monica's normal panicked voice returns. Just then there's a click. I see Monica in the corner, hand on the light switch, heavily panting. I look around at everyone else. Sayori's still holding Meiji, rocking him back and forth. The other girls, minus Yuri, are slowly starting to recover from their exposure to the gas. Yuri, meanwhile, is leaning against the wall in an all too familiar position. Eyes open, unfocused, hands on the ground. Shit. Yuri. I rush over and kneel beside her, reaching down to feel her pulse. Please be there. She doesn't have bloodstains on her. Well, not the obvious stab bloodstains that you see in her on her when she, you know, does the thing. So I think she might be fine. Thank God it's faint but there. Thankfully there's no new blood or a stab wound anywhere. Everything is a-okay. Monica quickly joins me, kneeling beside me.
Is she...
No, she's not dead, but if we're not careful in the next few moments, she might be. I look over at the still screaming desktop. Monica follows my gaze and nods.
Go do it. I'll make sure nothing happens to her.
I stand and rush over to the computer, opening Yuri's character file. Quickly, I find the appropriate code and make the necessary edits, then hit save. Without hesitation, I rush back, but Yuri's convulsions have already started. Fuck! When did she get this strong?
I can't hold on much longer.
Do your best! She's convulsing violently in our grasp and... Fuck. Her hair, her eyes. Oh, I see that faint little bit of purple there. Do you see it? I see it. It's happening again. It's happening again. Hooray, she is being her again. We're gonna die. Johnny Blaze, thank you for the raid. How is it going? Welcome, raiders. Welcome to suffering. How's it going? How was your stream? What were you playing? I hope you had a lot of fun with whatever you were up to. As for me, I am currently in the process of not dying, as is Yuri, and hopefully the others too. So yeah, hope you had a nice stream, whatever you were playing. I am kind of curious though what it was. As for what is happening right now, I'm playing a DDLC mod, to quickly explain that, and I'm basically in the final stretch of this DDLC mod. It is about to end, and I'm finishing it today. And things are very fucked up, needless to say. Also, we began our playthrough of Detective Pikachu Returns. Nice. Very, very nice. Maybe I should. I mean, I am a somewhat okay Pokemon fan, you know. Again, I play the mainline games mostly. Mostly the mainline stuff. And hey, another detective game I see. Always on the detective grind set, huh? Glad to hear, glad to hear. Hope that is going hope it's going very smoothly. I mean, if you say it was awesome, I assume it was going smoothly. Anyway, I'm currently hoping that nobody dies. Hooray. Stay with me, Yuri. Pot to the dome? Does anyone have a pot to the dome? I can't hold on much longer either. If we can't hold her down much longer, I think we might need the pot to the dome. You're absolutely right. Someone knock her out, please. With a sudden jerk, she shoves Monica aside, quickly reaching into her pocket. No, no, Yuri, don't. Bad Yuri, no. There's a flash of metal and a flick of her wrist. Someone knock her out already! No! My hand darts after her and I grab her wrist. I won't let you! She manages to flip the knife around, even with my grip on her wrist. Pot, 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 pot. Fuck! Did the game make her stronger too? She manages to bring it down closer to her chest. She's almost there. CodeErr, do your thing. Or Natsuki, that works.
Yeah!
A recovered Natsuki kicks the knife out of Yuri's hand. Thank you, Natsuki. This is why you're best, girl. Unfazed, Yuri makes precise stabbing motions to her abdomen. Yuri, I'm glad you're kind of dumb now. That's not how that works. Yuri, that is not how that works. Fucking hell. Natsuki also collapses, panting.
Code, is she?
I reach over and feel her pulse. Please be alive, damn it, I can't lose you. Thank God. I release Yuri and collapse next to her, all my strength sapped away. She'll be fine. I close my eyes. And that's everyone! Now everyone knows. We're a full team now. Now that we have the full team, how do we solve this? How will Act 3 play out for crying out? How will Act 3 play out, all things considered? I know I already said we have to get to Act 4. If we can make it to Act 4, we got our happy ending. But how will Act 3 even work in this? I close my eyes. I can hear myself hyperventilating, but it's like I can only hear it from a distance. No, not again. Yeah, no, not again! You are a murderer, killer. Everything you did is for nothing. You are nothing. Nothing will save the... A pair of strong but feminine hands clasp mine, snapping me out of my spiral just a bit.
Stay with me. Stay with me.
I open my eyes to see Monica, pale, panicking, and clasping my hand desperately. No, I can't let her see me like this. Slowly sitting up, I pitifully attempt a weak smile. Sorry, just panicking a little. That wasn't the right thing to say, but it's the only words I can muster at the moment. Monica throws her arms around me, pulling me tightly into a hug.
I'm here. I'm here with you.
I put an arm around her as best I can. Thank God you're here, Monica. Slowly the feeling begins to subside until my thoughts are my own again.
You okay, man?
Natsuki comes over, slowly looking at me. I nod slowly. Yeah. Natsuki kneels down and, to my surprise, puts her hand on my head, patting me. What an honor. I'm getting head patted by the tsundere. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity!
You did good, really good. You both did.
He does the same thing to Monica. Same to you. W Riz.
Is she doing okay over there?
Mori walks over slowly, wincing as she does so. She looks down at Yuri worriedly. She's unconscious, but as far as I can tell, she's alive. Mori kneels and begins looking Yuri over herself. She opens Yuri's eyes and looks in, then puts her hand in front of Yuri's nose and mouth.
She's breathing at least. What about you, Code?
I'll be fine.
Well, if you're sure.
I let the feeling of my panic attack slowly drip away, but eventually my heart rate decreases. Soon I sit up, giving Monica a reassuring smile. Thank you. That helped. I'm feeling better now.
Are you sure?
Better than before, I promise. I realize one thing right now. You know how the game script is constantly making sure that things happen according to what is supposed to happen? And then it even triggers the next act, correct? I just realized something horrible about Act 3. You wanna know the canon event that ends Act 3? The canon event that ends Act 3 is deleting Monica. I just realized that. I keep going on and on about, oh, if we just make it through Act 3 into Act 4, if we just make it to Act 4, we're fine. Everything will be a-okay. The thing that triggers Act 4 is Monica being deleted, essentially. We have to find another way. Let's see you fixing that. Oh, I will try my best. After all, we have all the time in the world to fix it. You wanna know why we have all the time in the world to fix it? Because Act 3 can last for as long as you want it to. Act 3 can last for all eternity if you don't feel like deleting Monica. We have all the time we could ever need to figure this out now. While Act 3's ending trigger might be a little bit bleak, if we have one thing now, it's time. Better than before, I promise. She slowly lets me go, but holds onto my hand as I stand. Talking about my playthrough. Yeah. The other girls are all awake, but still sitting or lying on the ground. I can see the despair in their eyes. Wait, what was that? Well, there goes Earth. There goes Earth. It was nice knowing it. It was only a matter of time until the entire planet would be deleted. I look out the window. Oh no. Not this. God damn it. I stumbled backwards, hitting one of the doors on the back wall. Everyone else is facing the window now. Monica, the only other person to have seen this, is as white as a sheet. Everyone else has a terrified expression on their faces. Is this really it? Are we really in Act 3? No, we're still in Act 2 of the mod. As far as the mod goes, this is still Act 2. But yes, as for base game, this would be Act 3. Monica slowly walks over, still looking out of the window. She grasps my hand and clutches it desperately. I hold it back just as tightly. Echoes Act 3! She's trembling worse than I am. The moment I let go of her hand and put an arm around her, she buries her face in my chest. I clutch her close, wrapping both arms around her. We remain like this for a while until I hear a familiar voice moaning behind me. Monica looks over my shoulder and tenses up.
She's awake.
I slowly turn to face her. Yuri is slowly getting up, groaning. Technically triggered manually by Monica. Normally, yes, Act 3 is triggered manually by Monica. But the script is doing its thing and forcing things along. Or stream at like 2 a.m. I'm sorry. I know it's already past 3 a.m. right now. That makes it worse. Again, I said I would be fine with streaming up to 5 hours, and I feel like we're close enough that within half an hour we should be able to wrap this up, considering this is essentially already Act 3. I guess this is just the final outro of Act 2 of the mod. Yuri is slowly getting up, groaning. What? She opens her eyes and looks around the room in confusion. What am I doing here? Slowly, I extricate myself from Monica, making my way over and kneeling beside Yuri. Hey, are you alright? Her eyes flash in panic as I approach. Oh, 36 hours isn't even the limit. Some people have gone way longer, weeks at a time. Eyes flash in panic as I approach. Who are you? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot you haven't seen me in this form before. I'm Code. Silence. Did the recoding not work? Code, the same code from Meiji Subconscious. Thank God, looks like it did. Yes, that's me. That's me. How long it took me? I mean, feel free. Thank God, looks like it did. That's me. That's impossible. Yuri, he's right. Meiji, who has finally come to, sits up with help from Sayori. It really is him.
He isn't lying.
Sayori? Yuri clutches her head. I hold my hand out to steady her, but she slaps it away. Get away from me. I pull my hand back. I was just...
Hey!
Natsuki storms over and does her best to loom over Yuri. Yeah, it's not easy to loom over someone when you're this short.
He's just trying to help. No need to be a bitch about it.
Natsuki freezes.
I didn't mean to make it sound so mean.
Natsuki rubs the bridge of her forehead, sighing.
Look, I know you're feeling a bit confused. 2 sets of memories, right?
A pause, and then Yuri slowly nods.
I know how that goes. Code and Meiji are telling the truth, though.
She points to me.
This is the guy from last week, trust me.
Yuri looks at me, then back at Natsuki.
But how? It's a long story and we'll tell you, I promise.
Yuri's eyes flash with anger as her eyes land on Monica. But just as fast, the anger is replaced with confusion and anxiety. She looks down at her hands.
I tried to... It's alright now, you're not dead.
I feel like she's more so worried about the things she did to the others. Sayori appears from seemingly nowhere and wraps her arms around Yuri. Yuri flinches, but Sayori doesn't falter. Yuri immediately bursts into tears, turning and clinging to Sayori, she bawls her eyes out. Natsuki puts her hand down and looks away, unable to watch. Monica and I look as Yuri's meltdown continues unabated. I can see that she's clutching her fists so hard her knuckles are turning white. Sayori doesn't seem to mind. She sheds her own tears as well, albeit silently. God, how does that brown-haired girl do it? I don't feel like I've done anything but hinder everyone here. Everything I decide always seems to end up in failure. And even when I do end up helping someone, I just make things worse for us. But Sayori, she's one of the true heroes here. And she isn't the only one. Natsuki too, she deserves a medal for how she stopped Yuri. I couldn't do anything. All I could do is stare at the floor in hollow pain as Yuri screams and wails in anguish. After what felt like hours, her screams turned to softer sobs than whimpers. Soon the poor girl is fast asleep, having tired herself out completely. Sayori and Meiji lift her and carry her into their bedroom, then return. So Code, what now? I look around the room. There's a lot of people! Mori just leaning over to the side like, I'm here too, by the way! All the girls, and Meiji, are looking at me with expectant looks. So, about that Act 3. Let's wait another 3 years for it to come out. Please. Don't look at me like that. Don't look at me like that. I don't know. I don't know. Perhaps seeing my hesitation, Monica looks at everyone.
We're all exhausted, right? Why don't we all get some rest before we discuss what we should do next?
Everyone looks around the group. Slowly, everyone nods and murmurs in agreement. Monica, go ahead and use the bed. Someone else can join you instead of...
No.
The finality in her voice startles me.
Code, you're the one who needs a soft bed more than anyone else here. Also, I want to be with you since it's Act 3. No offense to anyone else. She's right, you know.
Sayori walks over.
You got 2 doses of that gas.
Well, actually, that was Meiji. But
Just take the bed, dummy.
she called me a dummy. Thank you, that's exactly what I needed to cheer me up. It wasn't my body that breathed it in.
I want to hear any of that chivalry crap from you. I know... I don't know about the rest of you, but I can make do with the floor.
I look around. The other girls are nodding in agreement.
I'll be sleeping on the floor, so don't worry about me. I'll manage too.
Yeah, I can only nod in my direction. I just want you gone. Ah, yes. I tear up as Monica helps me to my feet and leads me to the bedroom.
You stay with him, Monica.
Again, it's Act 3, of course Monica is gonna stay with me. That's the entire point of Act 3 after all.
But... No buts! You won't be able to sleep without making sure he's okay, right?
Don't worry about in here. We'll find a spot, so go.
The two of us stop arguing and head towards the bedroom. The moment we get to the bedroom, I collapse onto the bed, the adrenaline having worn off completely. Monica sits beside me on the bed after covering me with the blanket. I look into her eyes, clasping her hand in mine. Monica,
Just close your eyes.
Too tired to complain, I do just that. Consciousness slowly returns to me, whereas before I immediately passed out. I open one eye. Monica is now lying beside me, breathing softly. Despite this, she still has a troubled look on her face. Softly, nicely, kindly, whatever, I squeeze her hand. She subconsciously squeezes back, murmuring in her sleep.
Code.
Quietly, I sit up, slowly untangling my hand from hers. This is enough to wake her up with a jolt.
Code,
She looks worriedly at me.
are you alright?
I nod slowly. I feel a little better.
Thank goodness.
What about you? Did you sleep? She nods. She blinks the sleep. I blink the sleep out of my eyes and stretch. Let's go check on the others, okay?
Sure, sounds good.
She swings her legs over the bed and follows me out. Monica and I walk out, and my eyes widen a bit at what I'm seeing. In the middle of the floor, Sayori and Meiji are sleeping in a futon, which Kotonoha had previously used. CodeErr is sitting at the computer desk, her head on the desk itself. Yai is lying on the couch, eyes closed and breathing normally. Mori's lying down, using her blazer as a pillow, with Natsuki next to her doing the same thing. However, our eyes are immediately drawn to one person who's awake. Yuri. She's staring out the window, gazing at the empty space where just hours ago Earth had been. I can't see her face at the moment.
Yuri?
She slowly turns. Her expression is unreadable and almost disturbingly placid. She looks at us for a handful of seconds before she half turns back to gaze out the window. Silence reigns for a few more seconds.
So, I remember everything clearly now.
I tense up a bit at her tone. She sounds almost disappointed, causing a chill to run down my back.
You know, I have to say, I wasn't quite expecting this as the explanation.
She gestures towards the outside.
You two have a lot of explaining to do.
Her disappointed tone sounds almost bitter now.
Yuri, Be silent, Monica, I'm not done.
This shuts Monica right up. Yuri whirls on us, approaching with renewed vigor.
You lied to me. I don't know what about quite yet, but you lied to me. In both timelines. What's the old saying? Yes, a lie of omission is still a lie. Yes, you told me the first week, but you didn't even bother during the second week.
I open my mouth to protest, but a glare from Yuri kills the words in my throat.
Did it ever occur to either of you that I might be of some help to you? Did you even once consider asking for assistance in whatever was going on instead of just lying to everyone?
Yuri's raising her voice now, and I can hear the stirring of those around us waking up. She clenches her fists, anger growing on her face and in her voice.
Oh, even so Yuri knew. Was it because she's Meiji's childhood friend?
She storms over to me and grabs me by my shirt, pulling me forward.
Did I do something the first time to make myself not trustworthy? Tell me.
Yuri, you're scaring me! I thought you were fine now! Yuri's outburst is enough to wake everyone else up.
Enough of... Yuri, what the fuck are you doing to Code?
Natsuki's on her feet immediately, rushing over and grabbing Yuri's arm.
Let go!
Code, you too?
Yuri furiously pushes Natsuki aside. Letting go of me, she stares at the rest accusingly.
Who else knew?
Yeah! This is a bit of a situation. This is a bit of a situation. So Yuri, in our defense, we only told every single club member and 3 bullies and 1 other person before we told you. But she also has a weak to Yandere memories, true. Who knew? Yes. The silence is enough to tell the clearly distraught girl everything she needs to know.
You all knew.
Her eyes settle on Yae. At first there's a look of surprise mixed slightly with fear. That look is fleeting as her features darken, giving Yae a dangerous, murderous gaze.
You?
Yuri storms towards Yae, who goes pale and backs away quickly.
Yuri, stop!
Sayori grabs a hold of Yuri, wrapping her arms around the bookworm's waist.
Don't hurt her!
Natsuki comes over and pushes Yuri back as best as she can. Monika rushes over as well, helping the 2 girls restrain Yuri. I thought we were done with having to restrain her. I'm just standing there, watching like a dumbass, not fully comprehending the situation before me. I'm frozen. I just can't will myself to move.
Hey, dummy, help us out!
Yuri, stop! What are you doing? Help us!
The shout snapped me out of my stupor. I run over and immediately wrap my arms around Yuri's waist, lifting her off the ground. Pulling her back, I look at everyone else. That's enough! I yell loud enough that the room goes deathly silent. Yuri stares at me with an incredulous look. I look at her and switch to English. You want the truth. The whole truth. Surprised by this, Yuri simply nods. I look at the others, switching back to Japanese. Then it's high time! You're all shown the truth! Monika pales.
Code, are you suggesting
we are playing Doki Doki Literature Club right now? A picture is worth 1,000 words. Monika, we need to show them. Monika looks away, obviously uncomfortable with this whole idea. Clenching her fists, she shuts her eyes. The truth, the cereal disappearing. Then looks at me with a trusting but determined look.
Alright, I trust you.
Nodding, I look back at Yuri. The moment I let go of you, I want you to stay exactly where you are. There will be no violence here. Not when we're the only humans left in existence. Yuri looks at me with that incredulous expression once more.
What is this, more lies?
No, no more lies. Just the whole truth. If you can't promise me that you won't attack anyone, I'll have to keep restraining you. Or rather, I'll have others restrain you. She gives Yae one final deadly glare.
Very well.
You'll behave.
I am no child, I can hold my temper.
The past few minutes tell me otherwise, but oh well. Slowly I release Yuri, who quickly escapes my grasp, brushing her uniform off. I look over at Monika, then walk over to my backpack, which is leaning against the wall. Bring up my laptop, which has been plugged in, I bring it over to the computer desk. I turn it on, and when the computer's fully booted up, I turn airplane mode on. Disconnect from the internet right away so we don't actually mess with the game files of the world we're in. Everyone is gathered around me now, watching with varying degrees of curiosity. All except Monica and Yuri. Monica is beside me with a look of trepidation on her face, while Yuri just looks on with a bored expression. They all watch as I delete the first run file for a second time these past 2 weeks, and then I make my way to the main icon. I turn to the rest of them. Are you all ready? Silence reigns, since everyone except for Yuri knows what I'm about to show them. I turn and start the game. The moment Yuri sees this, she scowls.
I thought we were going to get some answers, not let you play some hentai game.
Her eyes go wide, however. Shen? Proofread your mod! Her eyes go wide, however. Shen, she sees the main menu screen. She leans in past me, looking the screen over more closely. Her eyes focus intently on her main menu sprite.
What is this?
She looks at me suspiciously.
Have you been stalking us? And why do I have purple hair? What am I looking at here?
I hover the mouse over the new game button. The truth. I put my name in, and we begin. Silence. Utter silence. Everyone has either a horrified expression or one devoid of emotions. Natsuki's the first to make a move. She holds her mouth over her hand as she rushes to the bathroom. Sayori's on her knees, Meiji beside her and holding her close as tears form in her blank eyes. Seeing it is much worse than being told about your own suicide. The girls who weren't even in the game have a subdued look on their faces. Monica is beside me, clutching my free hand tightly. Yuri, though, is glaring at the ending message from the in-game Monica. She slowly brings herself up to her full height, looks out the window, then back at the screen. She then mutters something under her breath. Everyone focuses on her.
Yuri, what did you say? Fold. I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
Yuri whirls on Monica.
This is all your fault. You bitch.
Yuri, Yuri! Why does it have to be like this? You have no idea how hard Monica has tried this entire time. She has tried throughout the entirety of the first and second act to stop this from happening. She has proven time and time again that she is not that same Monica. That she is willing to do everything to prevent the events from the game from happening. And you just... And Yuri's supposed to be the smartest one in the club. I know, right?
You bitch.
Yuri lunges for the terrified club president, but I stand and block her way, holding her back as she struggles against me.
Let me go. Let me go.
Mori goes over and puts a comforting hand on the trembling Monica's shoulders.
She's the reason we're all stuck in this hell.
She turns to me, a pleading look in her eyes.
You know it has to be done, right? You're the player, after all. You don't need her. It's because of that cunt that we're all stuck in here. You're trying to save us without counting on us, without truly seeing us. Do you think that's fair?
She glares at Monica over my shoulder as I try to hold back the rage-filled girl.
You don't deserve him, Asano, and you know it. Not after what you did to us.
God, last names! She wanted the truth, but it fucking destroyed any of her remaining trust in all of us. Yuri, why the fuck? This is exactly why I didn't tell you! This right here. This is the exact reason why we couldn't tell you, you stupid bitch! And you wonder why we were lying to you this whole time. My god. A thing. Rage is part of her recent memories. It's going to take time for her to unlearn. I get it, but still. The fact that she was like, oh, you shouldn't have told me, and then we tell her, and she does this. Monica's eyes turn down as her heart shatters. I feel an intense pain as mine shatters right along with her. As Yuri throws out the window. So long, okay, Yuri. I have a serious question now, Rob. Am I actually close to ending it, like, in the next few minutes? Because I feel like we are already a decent amount into Act 3 at this point. Been less bad if she had been told before the script escalated her as badly as... Yes, that is true. We should have told her earlier. But by the time we finally thought, you know, maybe we should have told her, it was already too late. By the time we finally were like, damn it, we messed up, we couldn't fix that mistake anymore because she was already way too messed up. And then we tried to do it. There was one day where we actually still tried to do it despite everything. But you know what happened that day? The fucking school shooting happened. This entire thing is nothing but a struggle. I feel an intense pain as mine shadows right along with her. I slowly release Yuri, and to my relief, she doesn't make a move to attack Monica anymore. In a few minutes? No? No? Then you should have told me earlier. I should have split it into 2 streams after all. Like, if I hit the 5-hour mark and I'm not done, then this easily could have been a 2nd stream. Rob, you are... You?
You honestly think that you're the hero here, either of you, lying to us about this. You're killing us with your lies, killing us with your fake love story, and your fake friendly and apathetic attitudes.
All of my fears, all of my doubts. All made manifest by the sobbing girl in front of me.
You murderers in flesh, blood, word, and trust.
You know, Rob, I might just never be able to trust you again after this. In the future, if Rob tells me that I can beat something in 1 more stream, I know that is a lie. I did all wrong to say that Yuri's feelings are also incredibly valid. Yes, kind of get where you're coming from. He's right. I'm nothing but a rage-filled coward. A lowly excuse for a man.
But you still can do one thing to set things right, Asano? You know what needs to be done, don't you, Asano-sama?
Monica hangs her head, tears streaming down her cheeks.
Delete yourself right now.
Yuri, you're acting very much like the end of Act 2. The very last one of the last conversations you had with Monica was basically exactly this. One of your last conversations with Monica was, here's a suggestion, have you considered killing yourself? And now she's doing the exact same thing to the exact same person, just with different wording.
Wait, that's a bit extreme, don't you think?
Yuri's glare is enough to stop Mori in her tracks.
Hey, since when did you get to decide everything for us?
Nazi comes back out of the bathroom, still looking a bit weakened from vomiting, but that traditional fire still within her. She storms up to Yuri.
I thought you were smart. This isn't Monica's fault and you know it.
Shut the fuck up.
No, I won't shut up. You are not the boss of me. This isn't Monica's fault. It's the fault of the script and you know it. If you would just get your head out of that ass of yours, you'd actually see that.
I don't have to listen to someone like you, Muramoto. You don't know anything.
Oh, I don't, do I?
She grabs Yuri's collar and pulls her down.
I know that code wouldn't have fallen for Monica if she was even remotely a killer. They've been trying their best to help us.
Help? Look at what their help did to us. We're stuck in a classroom floating in space for the next few eternities. All of our loved ones are gone, deleted by her.
She points an accusing finger at the obviously now distraught Monica.
Bitch, please don't act like you know code any better than the rest of us.
A sharp inhale of breath stops everyone. We all look at the source, finding it to be a now openly weeping Sayuri. Meiji is rocking her back and forth, comforting her as best he can. Natsuki turns back to Yuri.
Now look at what you did. You made Sayuri cry. If there's anything I can forgive, it's people making her cry.
Yuri clenches her teeth angrily but doesn't reply.
Right.
Monica's soft reply is nearly inaudible. I turn, hesitant to hear the rest, although I think I know what she's about to say. Monica?
She's right.
I rush over and grab her shoulders. Don't say that! My heart feels like it's sinking into my feet with fear. We can figure something out. Monica rolls towards me.
Can you think of another option? You forget, I've seen this game twice now. The only way for things to go back to normal is for me to be gone.
No! There has to be another way!
How long until we starve in here? Or how long until we run out of air and suffocate? Code.
She cups my chin in her hand and makes me look at her.
I don't want you to be my precious... I don't want you or my precious friends to die because of me.
She has a smile on her face, but tears are flowing down her cheeks. I shake my head defiantly, doing my best not to cry myself. No, I can't lose you. She leans in close and plants a loving kiss on my lips.
Code.
The way she says my name, please don't say it that way. She has the serene look of someone who's made a final decision, but I'm a stubborn bastard. You're that voluptuous ass, are you stares mesmerized? Yes, that totally. It's deleted, then at least kill Yuri. We should, at the very least, delete all of us. You know what? Yuri, hang on. Yuri, if you think that this can only be resolved because Monica needs to be deleted, then you forget one thing. At this point in the game, everyone is deleted. Everyone, including you, Yuri, and Natsuki. Everyone is supposed to be deleted at this point in the game, not just Monica. Think about that for a second before you throw her under the bus, will you? And now with that, can we please think of an alternate solution? We'll think of something, so please.
And how long do you think it's gonna be before we think of anything, my love?
She puts both hands on my cheeks.
Code, this is the way. The only way. Don't make this any harder than it has to be.
I can see her smile faltering. I just...
The only regret I have. The only one in the world is not being able to be closer to you.
I go limp, my hands falling away from my shoulders. Whatever's remaining of my heart shatters into nothing but dust. Monica gazes into my eyes, unending sadness within them.
Truly and dearly love you, Code. Please forgive me. Have a happy life. Treasure these new friendships you have.
I try to open my mouth, but the words never arrive. I feel like Yuri might have lost her brain somewhere along the way, yeah. I want to disagree once more, but nothing comes out. I can feel my lips quivering. I look to the others, hoping for help from any of them. Aside from Yuri, whose arms are crossed, with a frown on her face, the others are in various states of despair, especially Sayori. Her poor eyes are bloodshot from crying softly in Meiji's arms. Maya gives me one final kiss before she stands.
Okay, everyone. It's about time for me to make things right.
She forces a smile onto her face, and I force myself to look at her.
Might have been brief, but I've enjoyed being your club president and your friend. And as for the newer faces, I'm sorry that I never got the chance to make friends with you all. Yes, that means you too, Yael.
Yael looks down, a blank expression on her face.
There's so much that I want to say to everyone here, but I honestly can't find the perfect words. Guess I'm not much of a literature club president, am I?
She looks around the room.
I love each and every one of you.
Even Yuri's expression falters for a few moments as she looks at Monica.
Please treasure each other. Please find happiness in the literature club.
She turns and reaches down to the computer mouse. She maneuvers it around briefly, then pauses after a few clicks. She turns back and looks directly at me, more tears flowing from down her face.
Code?
This is not the ending I want! This is not what I want, and you know it. Bring us straight to Act 4 and recover her file. The look on her face is telling me something is wrong. I slowly stand and stumble over to the computer screen. The dust of my heart dissolves into nothing. Nothing but an empty void where something other than pain once came from. Error, unable to delete. Admin privileges required. Oh great, so I have to do it. Well, I'm not gonna. I refuse. I am not gonna do it. I am not gonna do it. I am not gonna do it. No. I'm gonna be a little bitch baby about this and not press the button. I refuse. I will not do that. You can't make me. Why? 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 My teeth clench so hard that my jaw begins to hurt. Why do I have to be the one? My hands tremble as I collapse in the computer chair, staring uncomprehending at the screen. I have to kill Monica. What feels like an eternity passes. There's silence in the room. Eventually, the chair turns around and I'm staring into Monica's eyes. Oh no, a tantrum!
I'm sorry, but please don't blame yourself.
How? How can I not? I'm being forced to kill the woman I love.
Please, forgive yourself, I'm begging you.
She has a pleading look within her resigned expression. She takes both my hands in hers and holds them close together.
Code, I want you to live. I don't want you to fall into despair like I nearly did. I implore you, please.
Something inside me snaps, but I keep my expression the same as ever. My trembling starts to stop. Monica smiles a bit and lets me go. Please. Turn around. I sniff sharply. I don't think I can look you in the eyes. She nods, then leans down, gives me a final kiss, the last from her I'll ever get. She turns away, then I grab the mouse. I right-click the appropriate icon, then hit the delete option. What kind of... A window appears. Are you sure you want to delete this file? I am not sure. I want you to fall into despair. Meanwhile, tries to kill herself, which gives him despair. How could you do this to me? I slowly stand, then turn to everyone else. Monica turns back to me when she hears me stand, and everyone else looks at me as well. I look at everyone, burning their expressions in my eyes. I'm sorry, everyone. I can't. My eyes land lastly on Monica.
Code?
Monica. Goodbye. My finger hits enter. Everyone. I just yeeted myself, didn't I? Fuck you, bitches! You're not gonna die! You're not gonna die if I'm gonna die! Monica's eyes widen. Well, damn then!
No!
She reaches out. What? So much. What happened? I slowly open my eyes. Huh? Clouds. Moving so fast. Slowly, painfully, I sit up. Wait, what's this? Okay, so World of Dreams Act 2 is Acts 2, 3, and 4. Rob, you should have told me. I could have done Acts 3 and 4 next time. Thank you for not telling me anything. Wait, what's this? Why am I slowly stand up. The air feels thick, stale, oppressive. I can't hear a damn thing. What's going on? How'd I get here? Is this the recycle bin? I look around the all too familiar street around me. Why here? Why in front of Meiji's house, of all places? Hello? I walk up to the gated house, slowly walking up to the door. Locked. I don't have the key. Huh. Must be in my other body. That would have made you laugh, right, Meiji? I turn away and try to look into the window into the living room. Nothing. Completely dark. I turn away and walk back out to the street. This is hell, that's why. What do I do now? Looking around, I see that all the windows to each house are completely dark. Where do I go now? Is there someplace I should go? I don't know. What do I do? Can someone please tell me? Anyone? Is there something I'm missing here? Isn't there someone who can tell me? No voice, no prompt to tell me what to do here. Can't there be someone to help? Please, someone. Anyone? What does a murderer like me do? The club room. The computer, it's on. Ah, of course. There's no happiness to be found in the literature club, eh? None of the DLC's players ever got a happy ending in the game. What do you mean there is a happy ending? There literally is. Only mods. There literally is a happy ending. Psh, this isn't a mod, it's real life. There's no other choice, is there? I'm in the chair now, staring at the blank screen. There's no other choice. No choice. No choice. No choice. Those who kill themselves go to hell, after all. It's all I deserve, I guess. I don't take my eyes off the pure white screen. Time passes. How long have I been here? Days, eons, doesn't matter. I'll suffer here for all eternity, alone. Always alone. Even with the others, I never realized how alone I was. I didn't belong, I never did. Huh? A new noise in the silent nightmare world. Are you sure you want to permanently delete this file? Yes, no. My eyes pay attention briefly to the description. Player.chrx. Type chrx file. Size 0 bytes. Of course. Date modified. Ugh. I slowly move my hand over the keyboard. Enter. Nothing. Nothing but an hourglass rotating every so often. Of course. The screen goes black, and I stare into my reflection. Huh. Some face. Slowly I stand and wander the room. I sit down against the wall where Natsuki and the MC read manga in the game, curling up and wrapping my arms around my knees. Well, time to experience eternity. Oh, what's this? This wind seems nice. Something new in this dead world. Huh? I hear a voice in the wind. Who could it be?
Up. Head up.
Ah, nice try, script. You can't trick me.
Hurry.
You won't be able to trick me today, script. I can't go back. At least this breeze feels kinda nice in this dead world.
Code.
I feel myself being slowly pulled towards some place. Man, that's annoying. I just want to sleep. Eternal oblivion. Huh? What's this? I stopped? Something has my arm.
Help me grab him.
Again? The script doesn't give up.
I have him.
Mori now? Honestly, Rob, I'm never gonna trust you with anything ever again. It was probably a mistake from the beginning. Seriously. I mean, on the one hand, I'm glad, I'm happy to play DDLC, but on the other hand, I'm actually genuinely, like, not feeling it right now. Just saying. Leave it to Rob to kill my mood when I'm literally playing DDLC, which is one of my best experiences. Leave it to Rob to be the one who can kill my mood with this game. Well, DDLC will be on an indefinite hiatus. Who knows if it will ever return? Maybe I will only play this game on my own time now and no longer stream it at all. Anyone who misses DDLC, blame Rob.
Don't just sit there. Help us.
A third set of hands? I'm moving again, now towards the open closet door. In hell, not feeling it. Yeah. I'm still being pulled the other way too, though.
Guys, help, this wind is too strong. Coming!
So Yuri now? Script, this really won't work. No, wait. I know what this is. It's a near-death hallucination. Heh. It's kinda nice, though, having all these girls trying to save me. But there's no saving me. You can't undo this deletion. This wind. That black hole is trying to swallow him up. Why is that happening? 3 more pairs of arms. This is one hardcore death hallucination. Yeah, even my own mood has died. In fact, you know what I'm gonna do? There we go. That makes me feel a little bit better about myself. 3 more pairs of arms? This is one hardcore death hallucination.
Fucking hell. Someone get ready to shut the door. On it.
And there's another.
And pull.
I find myself being thrown backwards suddenly.
Now, yeah.
The wind slowly disappears and all I can hear is a low rumbling. And music? I'm lying on my back looking at a familiar ceiling. Monica's face appears over me. Fuck. I've never seen her this distraught. Her eyes are red and puffy.
Coast, please tell me you can understand me.
My eyes focus on her. This is torture. When am I going into oblivion?
Oblivion?
Yeah, oblivion, nothingness, the dreamless void. She grabs me and shakes me hard.
You're not dead, we're here. We're all here. Watch.
She reaches down and pinches my arm hard. Ow! I sit up, all cobwebs vanishing from my head. Damn it, Monica, what the fuck was that? 4. I look around. Wait, this isn't a dream? Monica throws her arms around me, sobbing hard.
I'm so happy you're back.
All the girls plus Meiji are circled around me looking down. Everyone has a relieved look on their face. Even Yuri looks glad to see me. I sit there looking around them. God, I have so many questions. Are you sure I'm not dead? Monica's grip around me tightens.
Don't say that, please.
You had us fucking worried, you dumbass. Yes, you had me worried too. I won't deny that.
Code, are you okay?
The girls close in around me, and I can see the worry in their faces. What happened? What's going on? Dude, you've been gone for 3 days. What? I stare at him uncomprehending. Did you say 3 days? He nods. 3 motherfucking days? Monica clings even tighter to me. What's with that damn music? I turn my head back. Wait, what the hell? I try to move towards the window to get a better view, but Monica's grip is like a vice. Monica? She looks up at me. This is real, isn't it? I'm not dead? I look down at the shoulder where Monica's face had been buried earlier. There are tears there. If she wasn't real, there wouldn't be anything there. I look back at Monica. Monica, I deserve that. Monica swiftly slaps me hard. She doesn't hold back.
Don't ever do that to me ever again. Do you understand me?
Yeah, this is real, alright. Only Monica would cry onto my shoulder with reckless abandon, soaking my shirt with tears, and then slap me. I understand. Ow. Another hand smacks my cheek, but it's not Monica's.
Dumbass! We're so scared.
Alright, anyone else want to slap me? Everyone gets their turn. Come on. Everyone gets a turn. To my great surprise, Natsuki too throws her arms around me, getting herself entangled with me and Monica. I fall onto my back, hitting my head on the floor. Both girls bury their face into my shirt, sobbing and sniffling. Sayori hugs me from behind, crying loudly as well. Everyone else is in their own mournful state. My eyes land on Yae, slouched on the ground, leaning against the door that once led to Meiji's house. She seems just as distraught as Natsuki or Sayori, but she smiles when she meets my gaze. Maybe. Actually, normally yes, if I was streaming this next week. If I was streaming this part a week from now, I would happily give out slaps to everyone. But genuinely, I don't know. I've been looking forward to finishing this mod. The entire time. I can't believe that after I was looking forward to finishing this for so long, Rob has entirely ruined it. Can't help it now, I begin crying softly as well, holding the two girls in my arms close. Yeah, I'm a dumbass. I hold Monika and Natsuki close. I'm so sorry. They cry even harder, burying themselves deeper in my chest. Meiji kneels beside me, putting a hand on my shoulder. Even he's crying, but there's a smile on his face. Again, Rob, you should have just said the moment I stepped into the space classroom for Act 3, I should have called it. But no! It's totally doable in under 5 hours. Totally doable. Totally doable. Here I am, still reading, who knows how long, but at this point I know that if I cut it here and make it a new stream, it will be like a 10-minute stream or something. Even he's crying, but there's a smile on his face. Meiji? It's good to have you back. Really damn good. For the first time in a long while, I feel myself smiling. Meiji fist bumps me, then puts an arm around Sayori, who hugs him tightly. Yes, sweetie, he's back. God, I'm really back. But I'm not sure how long Monika and Natsuki cling to me, but eventually I sit up. I really should get my bearings. And I need to tell Monika what I was about to do in that dead world. Not a talk I look forward to. Guys, the two girls sobbing look up at me as one. Monika's the first to notice my shirt.
Oh god, I'm so sorry.
No, it won't be. He reaches into her pocket and pulls out a handkerchief, desperately dabbing it and wiping my shirt. Damn it, if only...
Damn it, if only we had a washing machine here.
I grab her hand and stop her. She freezes and looks at me.
Code?
It's alright, really. I look at the other girls. There's so much I want to say, but where to start? And is this now even the right time? I think there's one place I should start. Unsteadily, I stand, Monika and Natsuki quickly helping me to my feet. I can feel the first stages of guilt begin washing over me as I bow. I quickly switch to Keiko. I truly do apologize for making everyone worry. I will make it up to you. Silence. No one says a thing for a while. Then I hear laughter from the most unlikely of sources. Kotonoha?
Come on, stand up, stop bowing.
I look up at her.
Look, I don't know much about you, but you wanted to save Asano-san, right?
I nod immediately.
You know, that reminds me of a quote. Greater love hath no man than this, that a man lay down his life for his friends.
I freeze. Did she just quote what I thought she did? John 15:13? She grins.
Correct. You're willing to commit the greatest of sacrifices for Monica, right? You might not have gone about it in a way that was proper, but your intentions were honest and pure.
I don't agree with her. I wanted Monica to live, sure, but I tricked everyone. I looked down, not wanting to look her in the eyes.
Hey, Bible quoting aside, she's right, man. Yes, you scared the shit out of everyone, and I'm still pissed at you. But you saved Monica and the rest of us too. I mean, look.
She points to the window. I raise an eyebrow and walk over. What the? Isn't this supposed to be Act 4? Why is Monica still here? What happened? I turn back to the others. I don't know what to say now. When did this happen?
The moment you stupidly deleted yourself. Monica hasn't slept much in the past 3 days trying to get you back.
Looking close at Monica, I can see how tired she really looks through the puffy eyes. She's correct. No, Monica has been tirelessly working to get you back. She looks a lot more subdued than she did when I last saw her. She too looks exhausted. They all do. Damn. Did you guys sleep at all?
Kinda hard with that damn annoying music playing constantly.
We took shifts trying to help Monica and asking her to sleep, but she didn't listen to us.
Meiji nodded. That girl worked her fucking ass off the past 3 days.
No shit, I'm honestly surprised that it took her only 3 days to find you. We only got her to pause for like 5 minutes to code us in some new clothes.
Monica walks over to me, wrapping her arms around me once again and leaning her head against my chest. She's no longer sobbing, but she's definitely still very clingy. Can't say I blame her. I'd do the same if the situations were reversed. I put my arms around her in response, but look over at the others. I feel like this is a stupid question, but has anyone tried starting a new game out there?
First thing we tried, but it says we need admin privileges or something like that.
So it needs me, huh? I see. I look over at the computer. It's on with a few windows displayed. No, wait. Monica must have managed to connect my laptop to the monitor and use it for a second screen. Smart girl. I try to move towards it, but Monica continues clinging to me. Looking down at her, I reach up and pat her head slowly. I don't care. Hey, I need to get over there.
But
how else are we supposed to get out of here? 3 days is a long time to be without food. Oh, we've managed on some food in the kitchen we coded in. But how long is that food going to last?
But we start a new game, what if we lose our memories?
If you, me, and Meiji are any example, we won't forget. Come on, let's start a new game. The room lurches just then, and everyone tumbles over, Monica falling on top of me. I hit my head on the floor as without warning the room goes dark. All sound goes away, save for the worried sound of the girls talking, wondering what just happened. Okay. Try to calm down, everyone. I reach out and grab Monica's shoulders. Are you okay? You're not hurt, are you?
No, I'm fine, but what about you?
I hit my head, but otherwise I'm fine. Monica gasps and hugs me again.
You hit your head, are you okay?
Yeah, it doesn't hurt that much, so don't worry. She begins touching my head all over, presumably to find where the injury is. I reach back and take her hand. We've got bigger issues than a bump on my head. Monica doesn't move. In the dark, I squeeze her hand reassuringly. Come on, let's try and find a light. How many times does this feel like it should wrap up? And then it continues. Because Rob did not tell me that I would need another stream for it. We'll play Natland the day it comes out. When does it come out again? I don't recall. Let's try and find a light. No sooner do those words escape my lips than the computer screens from the desk come back to life. Looking over, it seems like neither of them are cracked. Next, the lights begin coming back on. Monica and I get up and go over to help everyone else up. Everyone alright? No injuries?
Alright, just frazzled nerves and minor bumps.
Error, invalid or unsupported file type. I could click OK. What if I just press enter? Does that? No, I can't advance the dialogue. The 28th. Can't make any promises. Okay. Everyone reports pretty much the same. I walk over and check the computer screens once more. Huh? The laptop is acting like it's been restarted. I wait for it to finish booting up, then log back in. More light comes in from the windows. I rush over and look out. Is it possible? Did that actually? Everyone else comes to the window and looks out. Does this mean what I think it means? I enjoy DDLC so much for this one. I've always for showing it. Appreciate that. But you should thank the mod author, if anyone. Again, I've enjoyed this mod so far. I've really enjoyed it a lot. I feel like I could have enjoyed it way more if I had to split this into 2 streams. I would have probably been able to enjoy the ending a lot more. I don't know. Why is it night outside? I tear myself away from the window. I turn and face the classroom doors. Slowly I approach the one near the center. Code? Invalid unsupported file type. I turn and Monica is following me, still looking worried. She quickly reaches me and takes my hand. Damn, she's trembling still. We really should check.
Yeah, I know.
Error, invalid or unsupported file type. I walk up with her and put my hand on the handle. Monica puts her hand over mine. The 2 of us look at each other. The others gather around us, looking at the door with trepidation. On 3?
On 3.
Error, invalid or unsupported file type. Okay. Alright, 1, 2, 3. The 2 of us pull. I don't believe it. Can it be? It's... Application, World of Dreams Act 2 not found. Delete? Okay. These motherfuckers. I guess that's World of Dreams Act 2. I can't do anything other than delete. We're thinking for me to dive into mods in earnest. Appreciate that, really. Again, if I can recommend some mods, you definitely should check out some of the works Tormuse has done. Tormuse is a great mod author. Of course, Club Meetings is another great mod. The Club Meetings dev is working tirelessly on that one. And it's turning out greater every second. You know what? Even though DDLC will go on an indefinite hiatus now, thanks to Rob, I will bring it back for episodes of season 4 of Club Meetings when it's time for that. I will play Club Meetings, the episodes as they come out. That's the only thing that you will get DDLC related for the foreseeable future. Blame Rob. Right. Tormuse is our next on my list. Great. Tormuse has really some great mods. Okay. Guess that's that. Look at the people that worked on it. What an interesting ending. It's just like, oh, what is this? Vault gets deleted. How very, very interesting. You go to sleep? Alright, that's fair. I'll check to see if there's some after credits or something, who knows. No, you cannot. See ya, Taco. Shut down. I do want to know if something happens if I boot it back up. Can't blame me for being curious. Is that really the ending then? They step outside, it's like, oh my god, what is this? Could it be? I don't believe it. Boom. World ends. Let's have a look. Thanks, Spinner. Setup for World of... Oh my god, it's just straight up to, back to the setup. That is actually the ending then. Wow, they really left it open-ended. Like, you will never know what happened there. You will never know what happened. You will never know what they saw when they stepped out. What was that supposed to be, like one of those silly little plot twists of, let me guess, they're all in the real world now. They all made it back to the protagonist's world that he originally came from. He brought the Dokis back to his world. Is that the twist that we're going for, and that's why he was so surprised when he stepped out? Like, hang on, I'm back at home. I have no idea, honestly. I don't know if that was the ending they if that was what they implied. I can only guess. I mean, kind of makes sense, I guess. I will double check though. Finish. Rob will be out of jail eventually. Oh, but I kept my save, interestingly enough. Well, I think, ain't that something? The saves remain. I guess it is deliberately left open to interpretation. Well, now I know why it took 3 years, because this isn't just Act 2, but also Act 3 and 4 as well, condensed down to be a lot shorter. And Act 3 and 4 could have easily been a separate stream. That's not to discredit the mod or anything, by the way. I am not upset at the mod or anything at all. Honestly, as I said already, I liked the mod. I had fun with it. It was a very enjoyable experience for me. It had its few moments that I feel like could have been fixed. Few grammatical mistakes. Some subjects could have been handled a little bit differently. But overall, the mod was great. The only thing that's annoying me is the way it ended with... It's all thanks to Rob, is what I'm saying. Nothing against the dev, like the lead dev and all the other people who worked on it. It's just that me having to go at it for twice as long when it's in the middle of the night really started killing my mood over time. And that is nothing that any people on the dev team can be blamed for. That is entirely Rob's fault, which is why he is now, yeah. Bye-bye. Said bye-bye to Rob for the foreseeable future. Well, let's set up a raid. I want to get out of here now. How about Tormuse? We were talking about Tormuse earlier, right? We're talking about Tormuse earlier. How about we raid him? Seems like a fine idea to me. Justice for Rob? Oh, you want me to ban him? That would be the most justified thing I could do. Nah, I'm not that evil. I'm a bit petty, I will admit. I am a bit petty and in a super bad mood right now, which is why Rob is catching the full brunt of it. Come next stream, I will probably feel a bit better about this whole thing, but right now I'm just unreasonably upset. And I'm willing to admit... I am willing to admit that the amount of anger I feel at you right now is not reasonable. It is an absolute disproportionate amount of negative emotion. I admit that. Doesn't change the fact that I feel that way right now. So yeah. Anyway, I'll see you all around. Let's head over to Tormuse, see what he's up to with Planet Crafter, and yeah, till then, bye-bye. And of course, if you're watching this after it's been uploaded to YouTube as a VOD, your support has also been greatly appreciated. And you know, if you do want to catch me in the future, you can do so by checking the description down below. You'll find a link to my Twitch, where I stream every single Friday and Saturday, and sometimes other days of the week too, but that's a bit more irregular. And if you do want to see more DDLC, just hope and pray that Rob doesn't mess anything else up in the future. But right now, this will likely be the last DDLC VOD you see for a while. Anyway, that's it. Bye-bye, everyone.